Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah.
Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily spreading like a rare disease, but I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Late night crew.
What the fuck is going on, man?
It's Taco Tuesday. How was everyone this marvelous evening? Say what's up to your boy. Geek, what's happening? J-Dub, what's happening? Kendra, what it do? Boston, Latasha, Chadrick. Chadrick, I swear he grown in this motherfucker. Got my drink in my two-step. My drink in my two-step. Unfortunately, you're moving on from Fields. To do what? Oh, man, the Bears are going to bear. Do we have a show tonight? Tommy.
Stop the cap.
Oh man, this is. First of all, hashtag Shay was right. Hashtag Shay was right. Hashtag Shay was right. One more time. Yeah, they can. If that's what they want to do, go ahead. Whatever, bro. Told you niggas the FEDS was going to Dolton, nigga. But y'all didn't want to believe me. But y'all didn't want to believe me. Ran off on the plug twice. They steady calling. She ain't calling back. The FEDS done came for that bitch.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
We'll get to Donnell and Corey. I have to start off with it. Corey Holcomb has lost his fucking mind and has taken yet another dumbass L. This nigga Corey Holcomb try to act like he got more money than Donnell Rawlings. Nigga, you wild. Corey, come on, man. First of all, bro, I'm so disappointed in Corey Holcomb. Again, now delving into this nigga, I understand why he never made it because I've always thought he was funny, and now I get it. This nigga, bro, he ain't a smart guy at all. And that nigga be acting too shock jockey. That nigga get on his show and say one thing. Remember, he told niggas, if y'all niggas feel some type of way, I ain't hard to get at. Nigga pull up to his show, then that nigga bitch the fuck up. Or he told niggas to pull up. Niggas pulled up. He bitched up. It's just a fact. Anytime a nigga in an argument about something brings up how much money another nigga got, nigga, you lost. Even especially when everybody in the room know he got more money than you. So if he broke, nigga, you broke. Corey, you smelling yourself a little much for a nigga that really you got to put some more work in, nigga. I mean, okay, you're not waiting on Netflix. Then when you dropping your own stand-up comedy special on the 5150 network? You lazy, my nigga. That's one thing I've noticed, my guy. You lazy, bro. Nigga, I saw you was doing your set, sitting down. I said, this nigga sitting down at his sets now? What the fuck? Me and Christy was watching some of the 1987 All-Star game right quick before I play this clip. And let me just say, this league is pussy, and none of these niggas could not have survived that era. None of them. It's just a handful, like Jimmy Butler, Steph, like just a handful of these niggas. These niggas was taking charges, all types of shit. Beat niggas shit off the glass. Hey, Tiffany.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hit that like button, bro. It's going down.
Fox 32 has information indicating the FBI has launched an investigation into controversial Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
Dane Plack.
Hashtag Shay was right. Who the fuck? Hey, my nigga, were you here the other night? Baby girl, was you here the other night? Were either one of y'all here the other night? Were y'all here when I said the feds is coming for this bitch? Were y'all here? I don't know if they was here. They might not have been here. In case y'all wasn't here. Oh, well, you and baby Brianna need to watch the All-Star game and reminisce. The 87 All-Star game and reminisce. I suggest. She's sexy. She's one of the top tier news women. Hey, Feds, heard you bringing her name up.
Fox 32 has information indicating the FBI has launched an investigation into controversial Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
Dane Placco has been following allegations of her misspending and joins us now with an update. Dane.
Yeah, we've been reporting for nearly 2 years on allegations of corruption surrounding Henyard in her capacity as Dolton Mayor and Thornton Township Supervisor. And now we've learned from multiple sources that federal agents are in fact interviewing witnesses as part of a possible investigation that may or may not result in charges.
Did the FBI agents you talked to seem serious about
very serious
concerns?
Wait. So they went and talked to all the people. Do y'all remember this nigga? Y'all might not remember this nigga. This nigga was from one of the very first times we ever mentioned this bitch. Where this nigga didn't want to, he was supporting somebody else. So then she basically shut down his business. Had the police harassing him, all types of shit. That nigga was like, that nigga went off. He was like, man, fuck that bitch. I ain't supporting that bitch. Because remember, she shut down that one fucking car show. She told a whole car show, like, look, dig, y'all shit shut down, but if y'all want to still do it, y'all can come do it at my party. So now, these niggas done told the feds, and they talking. You in trouble, bitch. Fat meat is greasy, ho. You better listen to them bitches in the South. Oh, you in the Midwest. Yeah, you from Dolton area. You grew here, they flew here. Yeah, I remember.
Very, very serious. Very.
Lawrence Gardner owns a U-Haul rental and trucking business in South Suburban Dolton and says he went to the FBI several months ago, frustrated that the village of Dolton would not renew his business license. Gardner says he's been harassed and his business raided and shut down by Dolton police.
They wouldn't renew his business
because
license.
he refused to.
You hear this? So since he wouldn't play ball the way they wanted him to play ball, they just like, nigga, you can't even have a business in Dolton, nigga. This bitch really thought she could just do this shit to people. Wasn't nobody gonna ever tell. Nigga, we telling, nigga.
Make a donation to a civic event sponsored by Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
Thank you, Clee, the junkyard.
And I talked to a couple of agents, and I explained them what was going on. I gave them.
Black people ain't, you know how, do you, look, let me school y'all on some white people. Let me give you some knowledge, white people. You want to know how bad this bitch is? Black people are on the news proud of snitching on this bitch. He don't got no fear of retaliation outside of anything from the government. Whole fucking government name. Bitch, I'm Lawrence Gardner, nigga, and I talked to the FBI, Federal Bureau of Investigation, over this bitch. I sure did. Yes, ma'am, I did. I'm not playing with this bitch. Yep, told on.
All my paperwork to show them what was happening in court and what was happening in Dolton. And they told me they was investigating and they would be in touch with me.
Grand opening. Grand opening. This is the grand opening.
Gardner is one of 6 people who confirmed to Fox 32 that they've been interviewed by the FBI, ranging from Dolton business owners to a former village employee and at least one public official. And we've learned the FBI has been using electronic surveillance as part of its investigation. Agents are
They've been surveilling you electronically? They got them phones? They've been wiretapping y'all niggas. That's the only, they would not say they was investigating these niggas electronically if these niggas wasn't talking wiretap, nigga.
asking questions about Henyard's alleged use of taxpayer dollars and resources, including massive spending on out-of-town trips, hundreds of thousands of dollars in police overtime for...
You know the part that's gonna hurt y'all feelings? Y'all haven't heard it yet, but let me brace y'all for it. When this shit all comes to a head, just know that it's going to be embarrassing as fuck to all black women when you find out how much taxpayer money was spent on her weaves. Just get yourself ready for it now. If you think that that was the one thing she was paying for on her own, just get ready. Just get ready. That's going to be the most embarrassing shit ever. Especially when you hear this white man. And it seems that she spent over $32,000 in state funds and city funds for what appears to be hair care products, including weaves, tracks. Oh, that's when they're going to start trying to get funny with it. We even followed her to the salon where she was there for 8 hours to get these braids right here. Oh.
her personal security detail, using public employees and tax dollars for personal benefit, and holding up licenses to certain businesses like this Dolton restaurant.
I've heard. Hold on, they snitching. Woods Kitchen, 708-981-6559. Them niggas is telling. I told you, bitch. I told you. You can't, there's certain, bro, the reason why politicians stay in such total power is because they are smart enough to give you some power in some ways. When you start that dictator shit, it always, bro, have you not read a history book ever? Every time you start that dictator shit, it goes left for the dictator. Every time. Without fail.
Rumors that say, hey, I'm on the wrong team.
Dwayne Wood has been
by the authority of the village of Dolton. This nigga ain't had a license since May 30th of 23.
trying to renew the business license for his restaurant for nearly a year. While he has not talked to the FBI, he believes he can't get approved because he's provided catering to several Dolton trustees who are engaged in a political fight with Henyard.
I think I've been just targeted because of my affiliation with a certain group of people. You know, I had the trustees.
This nigga's like, I'm basically gang affiliated. Bro, she saw me talking to the wrong gang, and it's been downhill ever since.
I've cooked for the trustees.
And in a lawsuit filed by a Dolton towing company, the owner alleges their business license has been held up because, quote, George's Towing's refusal to support or contribute to Henyard's political campaign.
However, upon information and belief, the underlying reason for the village refusal to renew George's towing license is due to George Towing's refusal to support or contribute to her political campaign. Despite numerous inquiries and requests, George's towing license has not been issued or reinstated. Dolton has not provided George's Towing with a letter or any form of writing. Like they did, bro, they don't even do this shit no type of legal way whatsoever. Like, nah, fuck that nigga. He don't fuck with us. We ain't giving him shit. Fuck him.
In a statement, Dolton trustee Jason House reacted to the news of the FBI's involvement.
Nigga, you getting ready to run for mayor, nigga. You not slick.
We welcome any investigation that will bring transparency on how taxpayer dollars are being spent. Our residents deserve this level of financial transparency. We reached out to the FBI, which said it is policy for the agency not to comment on the nature, existence, or non-existence of any investigation.
That's why they went to Dolton, interviewed them niggas, and told them niggas they could talk to the media. Because trust me, if the feds didn't want them niggas, if they didn't want this word out, they'd have told them niggas, you can't say shit to the fucking media or we will come arrest you for obstruction. Do you understand? They didn't say that at all. Hey, if you guys want to talk to the media, go ahead. We can't confirm or deny, but you can tell what you know.
May be occurring. A public relations firm responded on behalf of the mayor, saying neither Henyard or the village of Dolton have received any subpoenas or been contacted by the FBI or any other law enforcement agency.
That's not a good thing for you. That's not a good thing for you. Yeah, nigga, the feds ain't called me or nothing, nigga. They ain't saying shit to me. You going to jail. You going to jail. You going to jail. Wait, her day got worse than this? Nah, Shay, her day couldn't have got worse than this. What do you mean the feds came? Something else happened too?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Let me just say this first. I don't take no pride in this. But I saw all of this coming, okay? And the fucked up thing about it is, it ain't like I'm some type of genius Nostradamus figurehead or some shit. Bro, you can't do all of... Okay. Come on.
But we want to tell you about the Illinois Attorney General's office now ordering a charity run by Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard to stop soliciting donations.
The AG, you want me to think it's a coincidence that the AG came the same day that the people are talking about the feds came and the AG done shut down her fucking charity? AG was like, bro, remember, the AG told her she had 35 days. AG sped up the process. You know what? Shut that shit down. Feds are here.
The charity called Tiffany Henyard Cares failed to register with the Attorney General's office or disclose how much money it raised and how the money is being spent. Fox 32 first raised questions about her charity last year. Our investigation with the Illinois Answers Project found she was using public employees and taxpayer dollars to support the charity, including a $10,000 donation from Thornton Township, where she is supervisor. The AG's office says it is evaluating further action against the charity to protect donors and enforce state laws about charitable giving.
She getting ready to go to prison, my nigga. Bro, I don't think she gonna make it now. I don't even think she gonna make it now. I was confident. I was confident it looked like she was gonna make it at least to the end, but I knew the feds was coming at some point. Nigga, these niggas have arrived on the motherfucking set. Hold on, I gotta change something on my setting. It might. Let's see. I may not have to. And then Corey, you live tonight. Bro, I can't wait to see your response when I get off the air. Donnell baptized, but Donnell embarrassed you, nigga. All right, hold on. I'm about to try to change something to my setting. It might spin. If it spins, good. Don't. I'll be right back. All right. My shit was moving a little slower than I'm used to. Hit the live button. That fixed it. Hit the live button so you can make sure you caught up and all that shit. Let's keep pushing. They've uploaded a new video about it.
Fox 32 has information that indicates the FBI has launched an investigation into controversial Dolton Mayor and Thornton Township Supervisor Tiffany Henyard.
Dane Placco has been following allegations of her misspending and joins us now with an update.
We've been reporting for nearly 2 years on allegations of corruption surrounding Henyard in her capacity as Dolton Mayor and Thornton Township Supervisor. And now we've learned from multiple sources that federal agents are in fact interviewing witnesses as part of a possible investigation that may or may not result in charges.
Hey, Dane, Dane, I see you. Look at that smile on your face you trying to hide. That bitch talk, I'll never forget that first time she talked shit to you, my nigga. And I told that bitch that day, I said, she don't know who she fucking with. You legacy local news. And you Chicago news. She just in little ass Dolton. I don't know what she thought she could do with you, my nigga. She fucked with the wrong G. The wrong G.
Did the FBI agents you talked to seem serious about
yes, very serious.
concerns?
Very, very serious. Very.
Lawrence Gardner owns a U-Haul rental and trucking business in South Suburban Dolton and says he went to the FBI several months ago, frustrated that the village of Dolton would not renew his business license. Gardner says he's been harassed and his business raided and...
Hold on, that nigga walked like he was...
And says he went
Bro,
to the
the FBI was in that office,
FBI
nigga.
several months
The FBI was in this office
ago, frustrated that the village of Dolton would not renew his business license.
Yeah, nigga, I just talked to them niggas, nigga. Yep. I just got done talking to them niggas. They was in the motherfucking U-Haul, nigga. I just told them motherfucking niggas how that bitch... Yeah, nigga, I told them everything. Give a fuck. And I told them niggas to call me if they need anything else. If your niggas need anything else, you call me immediately. This nigga, bro, if that ain't a I just told on a nigga walk.
Gardner says trucking business in South Suburban Dalton and says he went to the FBI
Just
several
told
months
on that
ago,
bitch right
frustrated
now,
that the
nigga.
village of Dalton would not renew his business license. Gardner says he's been...
Channel 32, y'all ain't shit for that B-roll, nigga. AKA, I'm telling, nigga, I'm not playing with this bitch. You know how much money this... Yeah, I told him that bitch. I told him where her mama stay. I told him where her daddy stay, nigga. I told the feds everything, nigga. Everything? Everything. Nigga, no stone was left unturned. Nigga, they offered me a Red Lobster meal. I turned it down, nigga, just so I could say I told on you for nothing. They came in there asking the nigga he wanted a soda or a cigarette or some shit. I turned all that shit down. I just wanted to tell on you, bitch.
harassed and his business raided and shut down by...
And I remember when this shit happened. This is why he told for free. You see the police in the street blocking the street and shit while they sitting here breaking into this nigga's tow truck yard. Apparently they dumbasses didn't know cameras was right here, or they just didn't care. The police, this ain't like some criminals. I mean, it's some criminals, but they all wearing police costumes.
Like Dolton police, he believes because he refused to make a donation to a civic event sponsored by Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
Shaking down businesses, nigga. This bitch don't watch Too Much Power, nigga. She don't watch Too Much Power, nigga.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
And I talked to a couple of agents and I explained.
Everybody, Clee. Because she's telling on everybody. She gonna tell on everybody, nigga, to try to get out of this.
Them what was going on. I gave them all my paperwork to show them what was happening in court and what was happening in Dolton. And they told me they was investigating and they would be in touch with me.
Hey, nigga, we about to pick that. We just picked that bitch up. You don't want that to call. You don't want that to be the call they make to him, Tiffany. Yes, sir. We picked her up. Wait till you see his walk when he get that call, nigga. You gonna already know, nigga. He gonna come out that motherfucking U-Haul place, nigga. What happened? Yeah, they picked that bitch up. Nigga, bro, the block party they gonna throw. And then somebody gonna be there dressed up like Nino Brown giving out turkeys to the community. That's what I would do. Soon as this bitch get locked up, I would dress up like Nino Brown and give out turkeys to the community, nigga.
Gardner is one of 6 people who confirmed to Fox 32 that they've been interviewed by the...
And look, hey, go down to the Federal Bureau of Investigation building and shoot some B-roll. Yep, they're getting ready to lock this bitch up.
The FBI, ranging from Dolton business owners to a former village employee and at least one public official. And we've learned the FBI has been using electronic surveillance as part of its investigation.
Hello? Hello? Tiffany, is that you? Tiffany.
My name is Jeff.
Nah, bitch, don't try that shit now. Don't try that shit now, bitch. Rounder, this bitch getting ready to go to prison, my nigga. The feds have arrived to Illinois. Javon Barksdale, good evening. The feds have arrived. Nigga, Shay told you the feds would come. Nigga, they locked the nigga up down the street. Less.
Agents are asking questions about Henyard's alleged use of taxpayer dollars and resources, including massive spending on out-of-town trips, hundreds of thousands of dollars in police overtime for her personal security detail, using public employees and tax dollars for personal benefit, and holding up licenses to certain businesses like this Dolton restaurant.
I've heard rumors that say, hey, I'm on the wrong team.
Dwayne Wood has been trying to renew the business license.
Hey, nigga, you on the wrong team, and we would hate for you to not pay for protection if something happened to this place. You know, that would be a tragedy. Like, all we're offering is protection, and you know, we don't think you should go without protection because it would be just awful if something happened to this place. Nigga, this is just, I mean, they doing 1920s mob tactics, bro.
For his restaurant for nearly a year. While he has not talked to the FBI, he believes he can't get approved because he's provided catering to several Dolton trustees who are engaged in a political fight with Henyard.
I think I've been just targeted because of my association affiliation with a certain group of people. You know, I had the trustees. I've cooked for the trustees.
And in a lawsuit filed by a Dolton towing company, the owner alleges their business license has been held up.
What happened to Tiffany? You told everybody you won all these lawsuits. It does not appear so.
Because, quote, George's Towing's refusal to support or contribute to Henyard's political campaign. In a statement, Dolton trustee Jason House reacted to the news of the FBI's involvement. We welcome any investigation that will bring transparency on how taxpayer dollars are being spent. Our residents deserve this level of financial transparency. We reached out to the FBI, which said it is policy for the agency not to comment on the nature, existence, or non-existence of any investigation that may be occurring. A public relations firm responded on behalf of the mayor, saying neither Henyard or the village of Dolton have received any subpoenas or been contacted by the FBI or any other law enforcement agency. Dane Placco, Fox 32 Chicago.
Nigga, the feds are in Dolton, nigga. Like... Tiffany, how did you do this? They shut down your charity, and the feds let them announce that you, bro, it's happening. It's happening right now. Excuse me. It's happening right now. And the walls are closing in. So look, check this out, y'all. I'm telling you, it's sink or swim time. And if you think this bitch, she's like Al Bundy. Al Bundy's not going down the hole owing $25,000. Al Bundy's going down in the hole owing $50,000. That's how this bitch is about to do. If you think, bro, she's about to double, triple, quadruple down. Nigga, she going all in. She getting ready to move her chips all to the front of the table. Why? First of all, what's going to be funny is when this bitch turns around and goes, yeah, so the feds are only coming after me because I'm a black woman in power. That shit ain't going, you going to prison. Shut the charity down, nigga. The charity done.
But we want to tell you about the Illinois Attorney General's office now ordering a charity run by Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard to stop soliciting donations.
So you remember that big charity walk she did where they did that walk and all that shit? And I think they spent like $20-something thousand a state of the city's money on that shit. And now the charity itself has been shut down. Tiffany, you might as well let me smash because you probably going somewhere where you is not the penis option is going to be extremely limited. Allegedly. This is just a thought. What are you doing? And wear one of your good wigs. Don't wear one of them goofy ones. Never mind. Don't even worry about it. Because here's the thing. Normally, I would say, okay, she a politician. Yeah, the feds are coming. Yeah, she gonna get in trouble, but she ain't gonna probably do no time. She's wilding out to the point where they low-key got to make her go sit down if even for a year over something. They got to find something to at least sit her down for a year, maybe even 2, so niggas know you can't do like the shit she doing. It ain't just like she just a little cronyism here, little shit here. Nigga, she went full dictator mode. She has literally stolen all of the money from the city and won't give any receipts. They don't know where the money going. She shut down the motherfucking that little system they had so they could see all the credit card bills. She took all the access from that. She fired one of the bitches. Like she's done I think 4 illegal firings, at least 4 illegal firings, because she fired like 2 bitches, the police chief, and I think it was one other person on some bullshit. You got multiple businesses talking about that she just fucking was like, you ain't paying us, you ain't doing business here. Full extortion. That's extortion. That's literally extortion. And I mean, it's so much shit. It's from so many different angles. Then you got the misappropriation of the funds. Then you got the fucking charity shit. And them fines she did, I don't think any of them fines and shit was legal. The amount of First Amendment violations, Fourth Amendment violations, 13th Amendment violations. They have to make her sit down for a second. Is she gonna get 10, 20 years? No. I think she could get 5. Like her chances of being a national politician, that shit dead. They need you to come to the national scene clean so you can claim that you're gonna be there to clean it up. You can't go there already acting like one of them niggas. People ain't voting for you. You gotta pretend to be one of the clean niggas, which means you have to have a clean hand local career. In the sense of shouldn't even been caught doing one of these things, let alone all of these things. Attorney General was like, wait, the feds are in Dolton? Shut her shit down. Nope. I bet Tiffany was calling that nigga. What happened? What happened, bitch? The feds are here. We ain't doing shit for you, ho. Oh no, she doing all that time. The best she could try to do is some type of time served bullshit, but how she even gonna pull that off? Because obviously she'll get bail, but how's she gonna make bail? Because here's the fucked up thing is she's doing shit to where the feds will fuck around seize her money like a dope dealer, nigga. You understand this, right? The feds can fuck around, come be like, bitch, where's all this money coming from? Remember, she tried to set an illegal law that's where it was like, if she's still mayor, her salary stays the same. But if it becomes a new mayor, the salary drops down to $25,000 a year. This is the type of shit this bitch is doing. She doing shit to where she's making it so the feds, if they want to, could be like, bitch, we seizing all your bank accounts. We don't know we don't know if you've been commingling. If they find one shred of evidence of her commingling her real money with any of this shit, how's she gonna make bail with no money? I mean, normally unless there's some type of clause that say the city has to bail her out, she fucked. J-Dub, if the mayor get locked up in Illinois, by chance, do you know if either the city or the city since it's mayor, would the city have to bail out the mayor, or is that just city by city? Would the mayor have to fund his own bail, or would the city bail the mayor out? Because that might be her only saving grace to get out, is if the city have to bail her out. Because with all this shit popping off, the feds are freezing everything. Keith Freeman ain't gonna have no money. All them niggas, y'all getting all y'all money froze. Because remember that charity that they just shut down, that charity's in Keith's name. So that means you in trouble, nigga, unless Tiffany goes, no, I told Keith to do that. Keith is innocent.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Because if they hit her with some of the shit they getting ready to hit her with, she not gonna have access to no money to even bail herself out. And the crazy part is, what politician, and first of all, ain't no national politician coming to bail her out. And all the people in the city, once she get locked up, they turning on her. They only, because a lot of them gonna come out and say, I didn't want to do none of this shit. She made me do it, and I did it because I had fear that I would be fired and I had to feed my family. And you can't say that's some bullshit. Even if it actually is some bullshit. Outside of Keith, everybody can say that shit, and it's like, well, how can I call them a liar when I sit here and see people that bucked her, they got fired? She fired a fucking police chief because this nigga wife was friends with somebody she didn't like. What? The police chief. If she did the police chief like that. So that's why, like, everybody outside of Keith Freeman, they gotta out. Now, just know that God will handle you if you know you was really in on it and try to just throw it all on her. But in the court of public opinion, it's a wrap, nigga. Like, nobody's gonna sit here and be like, well, they're lying. Because then they'll sit here and be like, man, when that one time when blah, blah, blah said blah, 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 she fired them. And I was sitting right there when it happened. And then Tiffany just gonna look right over at that motherfucker.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Feds came shut her shit down, nigga. Shutting down her charity, interviewing people. And then, like, to see that tow truck dude today, this is like watching like a show like The Sopranos or The Wire or something. And you see somebody from season 1 pop up in season 5, you like, oh shit. Because you already know, just to see them back on the show means something's about to happen. That's that tow truck driver, nigga. We ain't seen the tow truck driver since season 1 of Dolton City Girl Mayor. We ain't seen him since season 1. Now that nigga's back when the feds come. Can't wait till the finale, nigga.
Only 5 episodes left to the finale. Dolton City Girl Mayor.
I can't wait till the finale, nigga. They gonna kill her. Nah, she gonna get locked up. Nah, she gonna escape to go to Mexico. I can't wait to see what the fans speculate. Bro, I ain't been into, this is the first ratchet reality show I've been into since Flavor of Love, nigga. It took something like this to get me back in ratchet reality TV. J-Dub, do you know how much money Terrence is gonna motherfucking make the day she get locked up? Terrence gonna be at that motherfucking club, nigga.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
I feel you, OG. Just wait on him. Just wait on him. I'm damn near going to that party. Kendra, come on, cuz. Kendra, we might have to get the band back together to go to Dolton. When they lock that ass up, we might have to go party with Cat Daddy in Dolton. J-Dub, she says she a little too bougie for there, but I don't give a fuck. She going. Might as well get the band back together for this one. Well, Tiffany, I'm gonna leave you alone for a moment because I want to talk about something else, bro. Because trust me, you'll be back on the show. You always find your way back. Corey Holcomb ran his mouth one too many times. And Donnell Rawlings caught a body last night. Corey Holcomb got caught lacking by Donnell Rawlings. If you remember, and I didn't even really think about this when it happened, remember when Corey Holcomb was going in about Dave Chappelle and talking about like how basically all the niggas that open up for him are zesty and fruit booties and weak and mild? I wasn't even thinking about Donnell Rawlings. Do you know who Donnell Rawlings is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. And let me give you a hint. Ashy Larry, a.k.a. I'm Rich, Biatch. Bum, bum. Truck driver. I ain't no truck driver. I just bought this truck cash. Now I got all the cigarettes me and my family gonna need for the rest of our lives. I'm rich, biatch. Bum, bum. Donnell Rawlings is a very well-known comedian. Certified legend in these streets. Corey Holcomb might have bit off too much he could chew on this one. He talked that shit, and Corey Holcomb told niggas to run up if they felt some type of way. A nigga felt some type of way.
Tactical nuke incoming!
You mild sauce, my nigga, mild. M-I-L-D.
And the crowd did not agree with this nigga. He's caught, so that's Corey on stage. Which, why are you sitting down, nigga? You've become this lazy, nigga? But okay, whatever. It's the Laugh Factory, so you just chilling. Okay, I got it. So you calling this nigga mild sauce? Nigga, like, Corey think he's the most edgiest comic. And it's like, no, Corey, you just got really tragic comedy. Like, you talk about the tragedies of fucking bad built bitches and getting them pregnant. Like, you talk about shit like that. Talk about going over Jump Off's house and wiping your dick off on their son's coat before you leave. That shit funny, but it's just so, it's low. What else you got? Is that, but that's like his only range. He don't really have much range. And so since that shit is shit that most people don't talk about, he feels that that gives him this badge where it's like, everybody wants to talk about this, but they just afraid to. It's like, no, not a lot of people have these type of stories, Corey. That's the part you not understanding. Everybody's not out here doing shit like you. Just for the record.
You catch up. You ain't got so. Nobody agree? So I'm wrong. Okay, I can be wrong.
That's an L. He just called this nigga mild sauce. He got like no applause from the crowd. And then had to back off of it, was like, am I wrong? And then as soon as he said he admitted he was wrong, people in the crowd started clapping. And Corey Holcomb has had a very bad start to the year 2024. He done got hoed by Shannon Sharp. He's tried to insert himself in every major fucking story and has been unsuccessful at it, really. He embarrasses himself with the whole shit with his daughter. He embarrasses himself by going against all his beliefs with Kevin Hart. Now this is wild.
I'm talking about, but we at the what is this called? This is the Laugh Factory.
This nigga don't even, are you that drunk, Corey? You don't even know where you at with the big ass sign right behind you?
If we was at the Savoy, you wouldn't be able to be up here that long. The nigga be like, get your whole ass down, nigga.
I came up in the hardest rooms in Brooklyn.
And what?
I came up in the hardest rooms in fucking Brooklyn, nigga. And this nigga looked at the camera, yeah, you heard him, bitch. Yeah, Unc ain't lying, nigga. Get his ass, Donnell. Get him, Unc.
And you ain't never with them rooms.
You just yelling.
Because I don't have a mic.
First of all, this is Corey gaslighting. You're yelling. You're yelling. Have you ever heard Donnell Rawlings sound like that before? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Those that said they know this nigga. Have you ever heard him sound like that before? Nigga, listen to this nigga again.
These rooms in Brooklyn.
And you ain't
never with them rooms.
That's how that nigga, go watch. Look, I'm about to show y'all some of this nigga stand up. That's how this nigga always talks. What is his most famous line?
Come rich, biatch. Come rich, biatch. Come rich, biatch.
All that nigga do is holler. All he fucking do is holler. Oh, he's mad. But for Corey to be like he's yelling, Corey didn't tell him to stop being mad. Corey told him to stop yelling. See, you got to pay attention when you're dealing with gaslighting because everything matters. All definitions and words and shit matters, especially with the way they be trying to play. This nigga said, stop yelling. This nigga wasn't yelling. The nigga A, don't have a microphone, and B, that's how that nigga talk. It's how this nigga talk. So Corey gaslighting this nigga by being like, stop yelling when the nigga don't even have a microphone in the first place. So to even be heard in a place like that, you got to be hella loud. And he know that. Again, he knows this.
Yelling.
Because I don't have a mic. I can talk to you straight up. You want to talk about it? You saying I'm mild. You saying I ain't come through the streets or the gutters is straight bull. And if you want to ask somebody, ask the mother that you know what I do. Okay, all right. Listen.
That nigga said, ask about me, nigga. Ask about him then. And you know you don't need to ask nobody in here. You know who he talking about. Again, nigga, there is no Chappelle show without this nigga. First of all, for everything y'all want to give motherfucking Dave Chappelle for that show, you have to give the same to this nigga, Neil Brennan, and Charlie Murphy. End of story. End of story. It's not up for negotiation. If Chappelle show was that groundbreaking and all the shit that it was, then you have to give all of the same credit to Donnell and Charlie and fucking Neil Brennan. Which, if you ask David Chappelle, he will agree.
This be fair. Fair conversation.
Ashy Larry, way to go.
No.
That's gaslighting. Why, in the middle of this, would Corey call him Ashy Larry? Why would you call him Ashy Larry? This is where Corey know he losing the argument.
No. Let's be fair. Let's be fair and real. You say you keep it 100. Know how I get down.
How?
32. I rip.
You rip lights?
I rip. You ask any ever see me bomb. Anybody. And you ask anybody that don't know me, I keep it gangster.
I don't say you.
No, you trying to say I'm a bum. I ain't no bum.
No.
I've never heard Donnell Rawlings bomb. I personally ain't never heard it. Are some things maybe more funny than others? That's every fucking comedian. But I ain't never heard this nigga like, man, this nigga need to get off the stage.
And that saw.
Your comedy is mild. It's mild.
You see this nigga start walking, I feel you. You see this, did you hear what Corey said? You know why he started to walk off? Corey Holcomb just told Donnell Rawlings that his money is mild. If his money is mild, your shit ain't got no type of pepper in it at all, nigga. Nigga, Donnell down there walked off on that nigga, my money mild. Nigga, are you for real? Yeah, because remember, Donnell didn't break his Chappelle show contract, so all the shit he was supposed to get in that shit, he got. See, y'all ain't thinking of that part. Donnell didn't have to fight for all his ends with Comedy Central. He got his shit. And he still get his residual checks and shit like that. He didn't break Dave broke his contract. Remember, Donnell even did episodes after Dave left. y'all niggas don't even pay attention to man. This nigga told Donnell Rawlings that his money is mild. There's no way you have more money than Donnell Rawlings, Corey. I just thought, where, how? How? This nigga Donnell Dillard walked off.
I don't say you.
No, you trying to say I'm a bum. I ain't no bum.
No, I didn't say
and that saw.
Your comedy is mild. It's mild.
You know what? You know what you're doing now? You're a provocateur.
Yeah, that nigga like, yeah, I see what you doing, nigga. He snapped back in the ring. Nigga like, nah, nigga, I see the play. You trying to get me to go there. That's when you know that if you wanted to know if this nigga had money for real, he realized what he was doing by trying to say he was broke. The nigga was like, you know what? I see what you doing, nigga. You a provocateur, nigga.
Saw.
Your comedy is mild. It's Miles.
You know what? You know what? You know what you're doing now? You're a provocateur. You know how to incite people. Ain't nothing mild about my
people.
Mind you, Corey keeps making personal roasts. This nigga staying on topic, on target. Corey dancing like a motherfucker, nigga.
Look at you.
Ain't nothing.
If you was at the mall, they'll put you out with your hot dog in your hand.
If Donnell Rawlings was at the mall, they would put him out with his hot dog in his hand. Nigga, if both of you niggas walked in the mall, you would get put out way more than he would. This nigga said, now Donnell Rawlings, nigga, Donnell Rawlings can't walk through the mall. Like, you think Donnell Rawlings could walk through a mall and never get recognized? A motherfucker be looking like, I think that's blah, blah, blah. As soon as they hear that nigga talk, that is him. This nigga Corey Holcomb think he better out in the streets than Donnell Rawlings. This is wild.
Guess what? And guess what? And guess what? You can say what you want to say. You can say what you want to say. You calling me a mild comic is totally off.
So you a strong comic.
I'm a beast. I'm a beast.
And the crowd vouched for this nigga. The crowd ain't even vouching for you, Corey. They laughed at your little jokes to try to get them off, but nigga, they not vouching.
I'm a beast.
That's right.
Corey, that's embarrassing to have the whole crowd clap for a nigga that ain't on the stage who got in an argument with you. That's an L, nigga. That's a whole L. I'm a beast, nigga. Hey, and just for the record, nigga, Ashy Larry was in the bag today. Hold on, nigga. They think it's a they think it's a motherfucking game, bro. They think it's a motherfucking game.
Tactical nuke incoming!
That nigga at the beginning of MGK 50 though was my shit. That's one of the greatest song interludes ever.
You need bitches? And I got bitches. CeeLo got flavors. I got blondes with black hair. I got black hair blondes. I got blondes with blue eyes. I got blondes, I gave black eyes. Pistachio hoes, strawberry dickory, butter Rican pink. I'm the only motherfucker with slavery hoes. Mocha choke, Gucci kid, don't touch me. I will smack the shit out you, white boy.
I'm the only motherfucker with slave bitches. Hold on, nigga. Donnell Ross, that nigga. Corey, stop hating on this nigga.
You need bitches? And I got bitches. CeeLo got flavors. I got blondes with black hair. I got black hair blondes. I got blondes with blue eyes. I got blondes, I gave black eyes. Pistachio hoes, strawberry dickory, butter Rican pink.
I got pistachio hoes. I got black hair blonde. I got blacks with blonde hair. I got blondes with black hair. Hold on, one more time for the culture.
You need bitches?
I ain't heard this shit in forever.
And I got bitches. CeeLo got flavors. I got blondes with black hair. I got black hair blondes. I got blondes with blue eyes. I got blondes, I gave black eyes. Pistachio hoes, strawberry dickory, butter Rican pink. I'm the only motherfucker with slavery hoes. Mocha choke, Gucci kid, don't touch me. I will smack the shit out you, white boy.
Don't touch me. I will slap the shit out of you, white boy. Strawberry dickory, butter Rican pecan. I'm the only motherfucker with slavery hoes. I got blondes with black hair. I got black hair blondes, nigga. Thank you, cousin of nut. That's my nigga. Cuz, what's good? Cuz in a nutshell, save the day. There it is. He didn't think about Donnell. It was like when Shannon told Mike, nigga, when I see you, nigga, not realizing he was going to nap. It was the same situation. Corey talked, because I didn't even think about Donnell like that. I'm like, oh, damn, nigga, you were going at Donnell. And then remember, it wasn't even just that. Corey told niggas. He was like, man, if y'all niggas feel some type of way, y'all niggas could just run up. And the niggas ran up, and Corey didn't know what to do. They kick you out of the mall with the hot dog in your hand. Nigga, come on, Corey. Come on, Corey. Hey, Donnell wasn't done.
First off, I think comedians nowadays, they're trying to sell controversy over comedy.
Oh, shit. In his calm voice, he's still, bro, his jumper wet right now, Corey. You don't woke up the guy.
I wasn't there to watch Corey. I had performed myself, and I was about to leave, and they announced that Corey's about to perform, and I know that he had said some ill things about Dave Chappelle. I know he's
Hashtag Juki move. Put the Juki move in the chat, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I was doing my shit and I was getting ready to leave, and I just so happened to hear the nigga that was talking shit about me, that nigga was on stage. So I decided to go in there. That's a Juki move, nigga. Come on, cuz, let's go. Nah, nigga, we going in here for a second. All right, I'm gonna tell you like this, cuz you can do what you want to do, but I'm going in there. All right, let's go. This nigga, yeah, nigga, I just got off doing my shit. I was like, man, is that nigga that was talking shit? That is him.
I wasn't there to watch Corey. I had performed myself, and I was about to leave, and they announced that Corey's about to perform, and I know that he had said some ill things about Dave Chappelle. I know he said some ill things about some of the openers of Dave Chappelle.
And I got to give Cuz credit. If this is a total Juki move, because had that nigga Corey diss me like that, and Cuz saw him before I did, Cuz would have had to talk to him. I'd have had to talk to him too, and vice versa. So I already know. That's full Juki move right there. Like, nigga, yeah, I heard you was talking slick about my cuz. Fuck is up with that? That nigga Mob Sauce?
So I just sat there, wanted just to see what his take on what he felt about comedy or whatever. I sat there and I just waited. And then when he made the comment about that anybody that's done 3 movies in comedy has performed fellatio, I said, wait a minute. I've done 3 movies, right?
That nigga said, I was sitting there trying to keep this shit G until the nigga said, anybody who's done 3 movies in comedy has given some head. And then I thought, hey, nigga, I've been in 3 movies.
And I've never been accused of that. And then I also fact-checked his IMDb, and Corey himself.
IMDb, you good? I got you, OG.
Has done 4 movies, so I think he might be guilty of his own joke. It's
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga.
R.I.P. Charlie.
I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Corey, you did 4 movies, nigga. You been sucking some dick to get in these movies, Corey? This is by your standards.
And then I also fact-checked his IMDb, and Corey himself has done 4 movies, so I think he might be guilty of his own joke. It's Oh,
nigga, you gay.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay. Fortunately, it came to this. Should I have yelled out at him? No. But, I'm a very, I've been rocking with my guy Dave Chappelle for years. I'm a little guy to my friends, my fans, and my family. And it was just, for me, it was a buildup. It was a buildup off of a lot of things that's troubling comedy. Corey is the type of comedy, he can go on stage, start with grunts, and by the end of it, you're laughing hysterically. I did not want to scream out at him, but I felt like protecting the integrity of myself and my friends, I thought I had to say something. I thought I had to say something for people out here that have done over 3 movies.
I want to talk about your special, because this sounds awesome. So Dave is
This is a whole L for you, Corey. Corey, he got into it with you and got on TMZ. Hey, Corey, you fucking with something like a heavyweight, nigga. I know, bro, look, Kobe told you niggas, if you shake a tree, a leopard might fall out, nigga. Like, I don't know what this nigga Corey thought he was doing.
executive producing it. Tell us about the special. And I think it drops, what, Tuesday? I'm excited about this.
February 27th. This special is for the people that felt that I was underrated, which I don't.
Corey, you started beef with this nigga right before his special to give him accidental promotion. Guess what, Corey? I didn't know this nigga had a special. I'll be checking it out. Nigga, Corey. Oh, this is a whole L, nigga.
Agree with. It's by who's rating you. It's for the people that see me go through these gritty, grimy rooms. It's for the people like Corey Holcomb that don't understand the hard work I've put into this. The special feels fun. It's not me bashing another comic. It's not me talking down. It's not me doing any of that. It's just somebody that's evolved, and the title is A New Day. And in the words of Nina Simone, it's a new day. Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting by, you know how.
Corey, you, oh no, Corey. No, Corey. This nigga took your ass to the streets and then woke up the next morning and took them niggas to church. Oh no, nigga. This is Corey. Oh, nigga. Donnell Rawlings won this. Oh, this nigga Donnell Rawlings, nigga. Cause this is the part of the Floyd fight when you start seeing niggas CompuBox numbers and they only got single digit landed. This nigga's creating separation on the scorecards right now, nigga. In the words of Nina Simone, oh, nigga, get the fuck out of here.
The special feels. It's for the people that see me go through these gritty, grimy rooms. It's for the people like Corey Holcomb that don't understand the hard work I've put into this. The special feels fun. It's not me bashing another comic. It's not me talking down. It's not me doing any of that. It's just somebody that's evolved, and the title is A New Day. And in the words of Nina Simone, it's a new day. Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting by, you know how I feel. It's a new day, it's a new dawn, it's a new life for me and Harvey. I'm feeling good.
To quote the great Big E, it's a new day. Yes, it is. This nigga ended his interview quote Nina Simone. There's nothing you can say, Corey. Your clapback gonna be doo-doo, nigga. Won't be able to do is really roast this nigga. That's all you can do is roast this nigga. Because if you talk about any of the facts of the situation, this is a whole L, nigga. just keep whooping his ass, but stay behind that stick. He ready. He ready. I told you he was gonna whoop his ass on HBO. Just keep whooping his ass, nigga. I can't wait to see what Corey got to say. I can't wait to see what Corey got to say. Corey live right now. It's 14K motherfuckers in there.
We joking.
Yeah, Corey, you gonna have to joke. You gonna have to address this nigga.
Let me see that phone, man. I gotta clear some shit up, man.
Yes, you do. Hold on, nigga. Yeah, hold on. Unrivaled coverage. You've been on long enough, nigga, so I can hear what you had to say right now. Nigga, you caught a body today, my nigga. This was no bueno.
We not on time. We supposed to start at 8.
Come on, Corey, I gotta hit the like button, my nigga.
No, D, I don't expect you to say nothing. You good? I'm just saying, we
Talking to Mike, nigga.
You need what? We better get it cracking. Just hold on 1 second. Let me see if I could be a diplomat.
Nigga, Darlene breathing hard shit. Darlene nervous than a motherfucker.
Since I'm such the bad guy. Hey, what you want to say is just everybody act like I'm hating because that's.
Here we go.
Leave that alone. Cause no, you say what you want to say is just everybody act like I'm hating because that's. Let me tell you something about the LGBT community. If you joke on them, they say, "Oh, you ain't got nothing else to joke about." We've been getting money for years doing comedy. Hell yeah, we got shit to joke about. What are you talking about? But motherfuckers say they ain't. Anyway, hold on. We finna see something. All right. I think this shit loud as it go. That nigga stupid. That nigga said the nigga can't say. I ain't fucking with it no more, man. Them motherfuckers be trying to act like.
Wichita hurt my mouth.
Man.
Well,
Wichita.
I tried to motherfucking.
Is that blood in my mouth? Wichita.
I tried to motherfucking be square, but anyway.
This nigga dressed like the Undertaker.
I'm up here at this motherfucking Laugh Factory, Craig.
Yeah.
Normally I'm standing outside.
They set my mic off.
I don't like to be inside these comedy clubs in Hollywood because once you walk in there, you on the grid. You ever see that movie with Riddick where he wanted them people to come get him so he could jack their ship?
Right.
So he looked right into that camera. They was like, there you go.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like walking into a lot of the Hollywood comedy clubs because you on the grid where the people like TMZ and all the other company ran by them people, they basically got access to your whole whatever.
Time out. Time out. Corey, are you getting ready to try to blame the media and the go along, get along gang for you catching that stray last night? Are you trying to say that Donnell only did that because them people put him up to it? Nah, nigga, you gotta do better than this. This ain't it.
Whatever you do.
Yeah, you're set, yeah. Yeah.
So I took a chance. I went inside. And naturally, they asked me to go up whenever I pop in. Everybody be so shocked. Damn, Corey came in? Bottom line, the whole ass nigga knew I was going up after him. That hurt his feelings. Because he was headlining the other shows.
Right.
You funny enough to headline them shows till the real boss niggas come in, homie. Nigga like me, they be scared to let me go up in the middle of them shows because after I get off, then y'all can't pull off what y'all trying to pull off.
Okay, if that's true, Corey, and Corey, this is coming from somebody who, bro, I fucks with your comedy heavy, my guy. If that's true, how come you have no comedy specials, bro? None. You have none. Your way ain't working. What was that, like 10 years ago?
You know this, but that hurt the whole nigga feelings. So, long story short, whole nigga went up there, did his time, plus stayed on longer. Let me tell all you mild ass comedians, it don't matter how long you stay on. Soon as you get off, they finna see another level of comedy when I go up. This sound arrogant, but I gotta say what I got to say. So,
but here's the only problem, Corey. I saw the clip and the crowd was vouching for this nigga. They were not vouching for you. So if what you saying is true, then they would have just booed this nigga out of the room. Like, bro, shut up, you corny. That's not what happened, Corey. You know that's not what happened. What happened was, okay, so let's say it went down exactly how you said, Corey. Then why would you, if you know you that nigga and it didn't matter how long he was gonna go, you was ripping that shit up, then why you take that shot at that nigga during your set? Because that nigga hurt your feelings, nigga. Keep it a stack.
So the whole ass nigga saw the crowd wasn't dead. Because you know at the end of the night, they be like, oh, they seen too much. No, they ain't seen shit. When I get up there, that's when they see something. So the whole ass nigga, I didn't even know the nigga was in there. I thought he left because he acted like he was leaving.
But you know all this other shit about this nigga. You knew his mindset. You knew exactly what he was doing and all this shit. But you didn't know he wasn't gone. So that lets me know. So you saying that when I was saying that shit about him, I didn't even know he was still there. Bro, you digging this hole deeper.
Even out.
Yeah.
The security guard at the front told me after all of the bullshit happened, that whole ass nigga act like he was leaving, but he was like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna watch this nigga. So he had some animosity with me.
Right.
I ain't never did nothing but been respectful to that boy because I'm scared of.
Nigga, do you not? Again, see, this is why Corey losing right now. And this is why it makes me feel like he was on, I don't believe his story. I don't believe what he says happens. I don't believe it at all. Nigga, you said some foul ass shit about all the openers and niggas that fuck with Dave Chappelle, nigga. You said some foul shit. That's one of Dave's homies. What you expect, nigga? Why you sitting here acting like you don't get why this nigga even got problems with you? This is wild for Corey to even, I don't even know why this nigga Donnell mad. What the fuck? Are you for real?
People that's ugly. Ugly people never get a fair shot in life. Let's just say that. When you ugly.
Didn't I tell you Corey was most likely going to just try to roast this nigga because he can't really say nothing about the actual issue. He can't say that, damn, man. Like Cuz said, he can't say that, man, when I was talking shit about the niggas that fuck with Dave, I ain't realize I was talking about Donnell. And, you know, my bad. Nope. This nigga on gas like the whole situation.
Do we got that picture? Could you put that picture up for a second? When you ugly, dog, the world is cold. You could be caked up. You could have a bag, but you still ugly. That's why I'm scared of ugly people, man. That boy looked like one of them kids you donate money to, like 40 cents a week or something like that.
Right.
You know the little boy, did he start laughing? He one of them looking motherfuckers. Look.
Corey Holcomb, you ain't shit, nigga. You ain't shit, nigga. You putting up pictures of this nigga family, nigga? You a whole bitch for this. Sorry. You a whole bitch for this. Yup. This is what niggas do when they know they losing the argument. Oh, I wouldn't put his family up there like that. I just wanted to prove he was ugly. And then Corey be like, man, the reason I can't get on is because the powers in. What company want to fuck with somebody to be doing shit like this? You idiot. Every nigga that didn't make it into Hollywood, it wasn't because they didn't want to suck dick. I gotta keep that a stack. Some of you niggas be like, every nigga that didn't make it is because nigga, I wasn't sucking no dick. Nigga, did anybody ever proposition you with sucking some dick? Just shut up. This nigga Bro, if you type in Donnell Rawlings and click images, it's all just him. Some foul ass shit, Corey. This is why D was breathing hard and panting. She knew this shit was coming. And again, D, how many murders are you gonna be in the car in and think you gonna be able to claim innocence? You know, if you in the car, you go to prison too. I'm just saying. This is the beginning of Corey Holcomb spiraling out of control. Corey, you can lose your YouTube channel for this. I don't know if you knew that or not. And you're not going to be able to hit YouTube and just be like, I was joking.
This is a picture of self-hate.
Oh.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
So your argument about Donnell Rawlings pulling up on you is he's exhibiting self-hate by having a wife that's not black? You're not even married at all. You don't have any bitch. You don't have a black bitch or a white bitch. You don't have any bitch. This nigga Corey is now pivoting to a racial purity argument against Donnell. This nigga Corey, bro. You argue like one of these ratchet females, bro. This is fucking disgusting, Corey.
He ugly. He didn't want to make a baby with nobody that remotely looked like him. So this is some mail order bride looking ass Asian woman that he bred with, and she left him right after the baby was out because he ugly. Ugly people will do something to you or start mess because they ain't got nothing to lose. People who could get bitches at the club, they don't really want to fight. It be the motherfuckers who can't get bitches that's always jumping it off. So I'm just saying.
So the only reason this nigga had smoke with you wasn't because of any of the shit you said about him or his homie. Nigga, that he wouldn't. He'll tell you, I wouldn't be where I am right now if it wasn't for Dave Chappelle. And he stick up for his homie, and you say the only reason he stick up for himself and for his homie is because he don't get no bitches? This is your argument? Your argument is because he don't get no bitches. Bro, he admits to fucking ugly bitches all the time. Corey, you must not be able to get bitches because you admit to fucking ugly bitches all the time. You admit to fucking with bitches that are down on their luck and ugly. Corey don't never got no stories about when he picked up some dime. It's always some ratchet bitch where if he take her to fucking Orlando, she acts like he took her to France. Yeah, I feel you, D. Look at D. D don't want no parts of this. I don't even know why you there, D.
I'm up against an ugly person. It's not fair. They need ugly people security. Whenever somebody ugly come in, they should have to fill out a form different than everybody else. So the ugly boy came in there, watched my show. On all you people who didn't get the truth, here's the truth right here. On everything I love, the man was watching me do my thing on stage. His jealousy just bust out of him. I didn't say nothing to that man. When I see that man and I speak to him, I'll be like, hey, brother, how you doing? Even though I always knew he was a hoe-ass nigga.
Then why would you shake his hand? I can't stand when niggas do this. Oh, yeah, he a hoe-ass nigga. I was cool with him, but you know, I always knew he was a hoe-ass nigga. Then why you shaking his hand being cool with him then? That's some hoe-ass shit. That's some fake shit. Corey, did you say the joke about that if you do 3 movies in Hollywood, that means you suck some dick if you did over 3 movies? Did you say that joke? You said you didn't even know the nigga was there, but you knew that his jealousy had bubbled over at that point. How do you know both of these things? How did you not know the nigga had stayed, but you knew exactly what this nigga was thinking and what happened? This nigga said, here's the truth. I'm gonna tell you this nigga's state of mind. How the fuck, nigga, objection, Your Honor. Motherfucker can't tell nobody's state of mind, nigga. Calls for speculation, nigga. Sustained.
There's a lot of motherfuckers, Corey, I never liked that nigga and all that shit. I ain't playing that shit, but I got it for receipts. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody listen to this. I want you to fact check this.
I will.
When I said on stage, if you've been in more than 3 movies, you probably had a dick in your ass. That nigga said, hey!
You just lied, Corey. We just caught you in a fucking lie right now. You just said, you didn't say nothing. You said I didn't say nothing. What made this nigga jump up was his jealousy bubbled over. Then 2 seconds later, I don't remember putting my feet on Eddie Murphy's couch. Why would I do some shit like that? I don't do just grind my feet in somebody's couch. Why would I do some shit like that? Yeah, I remember grinding my feet on Eddie Murphy's couch. Corey, what is going on?
As anybody who was there that night, when I said, if you'd done 3 or more movies, you probably, I don't know how probably is spelled right now, but probably had a dick in your ass.
Does that include you?
That struck the nerve in that nigga for him to start talking crazy and yelling while I was on stage.
But you said you didn't say anything for him to act that way. So you lied.
All you people out there who think Corey is the motherfucker who is the aggressor, you wrong.
I didn't think you were the aggressor. I thought you looked like a straight up hoe. You get aggressive on 5150, but when Donnell was right in your face, you didn't have all this smoke. You didn't call that nigga ugly and tell this nigga all that shit to his face. Remember, Corey, you said this wasn't even like a planned set for you, so can't claim that. Corey, you have exposed yourself massively in 2024.
Whole ass nigga who wanted some attention. Look, he did about an extra 10 minutes than what he was supposed to do, talking about my DVD coming out, y'all, and y'all gotta support it and all that stuff.
Okay, so check this shit out, Corey. Let me ask you a question. Why did you go viral today? Did you go viral because you were at the Laugh Factory? Or did you go viral because somebody said something to you at the Laugh Factory? And by somebody, I mean Donnell Rawlings, the nigga that ended up getting an interview with TMZ. I see TMZ didn't reach out to your black ass. But you'll tell me that's all go along, get along. It ain't got nothing to do with resumes or none of that shit.
Sucker shit. Nigga, I hope this DVD, I hope this Netflix shit funny. Garbage ass nigga. I want you to be rich as you could be because you ugly. You need Oprah Winfrey type paper to walk the earth like you want to walk the earth, homie. You ugly. Your neck like this. It's naturally like this. Watch that nigga when he relax. You know, when people relax, they do this. That nigga relax, they do this. It still be up. It still be up. He looked like one of them people from a village somewhere where people put oil pipelines through that shit without asking them. That's what he looked like. He ugly. So he wants me to jump and fall for the sucker shit. This for the youngsters. That man did everything in his power to get me to come out my body. We live in Hollywood.
He did everything to get you to come out of his body, or he did everything to get you to come out of your body. No, that's what you did. You called this nigga broke. You called this nigga ugly. He only got that Asian bitch because she was mail order. All that, bro. You the nigga trying to get him to act out of character. He ain't said nothing personal about you yet. He actually said you were a good comedian. Sound like a scorned bitch. You sound like a toxic baby mama. He did this, he did that, but what did you do? Well, I mean, I scratched his car up and broke his phone and all that shit, but he deserved it. This nigga Corey trying to be like, yeah, I said the joke, but hey, y'all, ain't that weird that this nigga got mad when I said if you did? Then Corey would have been telling the story. If Donnell didn't say nothing, Corey would have been sitting on this podcast. Hey, man, don't y'all know I was at the Laugh Factory the other night and Donnell Rawlings was there, and I said if you done 3 movies or more, you probably done some gay shit. Don't you know that nigga just sat there when I said that shit?
Wood, dog. Everything is a videotape. You can't come out your body because the nigga invites you to do it no more. When you get with a motherfucker, you got to get with his ass somewhere else. You dig what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You can't just doot, 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 like back in the day, boop, ba-da, boop. You can't do that no more. It's a video of you doing whatever you do.
Right.
And if you really out here productive, man, you ain't got time to get in people money at the county. You ain't got time to get in people time at the county.
When did this nigga challenge you to a fucking fight, Corey? You're gaslighting again. This nigga never challenged you to a fight. This is that shit where nigga, oh, I had to let that nigga hold me because I ain't want to go to jail. If I would have did this, then he would have won the fight and did it. Man, shut the fuck up, nigga. This nigga never challenged you to a fight, so all this shit is gaslighting.
Wherever you at, that man tried his best to make me come out my body, but I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
Right, it ain't worth it there.
He is sitting there looking like beast mode, nigga. D, you got anything you want to say? I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Oh, yeah.
I said, if we was somewhere outside of Hollywood, you wouldn't be acting like this. And them people wouldn't let you talk as long as you talked.
Right.
He knew I was going up. That's why he was mad. Y'all act like I'm the mother.
How did he know when you said you didn't know? You said they came up to you. You said they came up to you and was like, you want to go on. How the fuck would he know that? You said he was on when they came up. Man, Corey, you a fucking liar, nigga. Why are you lying about this situation? You've contradicted yourself multiple times already, nigga. It took this nigga, he bodied you in public. It took him less than 2 minutes on TMZ to concisely talk about the situation itself without hurling any personal insults about you or the people you fuck or what you look like or any of that shit. He even said he regrets standing up in your set. That's why I'm like, he bodied you and then took the high road. Now you look fucking goofy.
Motherfucker who walk around disrespecting people.
Right.
It's people out here know that they are men who mess with men, but they want to act like people hating on them. It's people out here who know.
So this is your defense, Corey, is Donnell only did this shit because he was jealous of you and he really gay. So when I brought up the shit about gay people, the only reason he got mad when he said, bro, again, this is like a nigga calling you, understand if somebody came up to you and was like, you a fucking faggot. You love sucking dick. And then you get mad at them. Then they turn around and say, the only reason you got mad is because you really do. Make this shit make sense. How the fuck does that make sense to anybody? So by that logic, you can insult anybody saying anything, and if they ever get mad at you, you can always fall back on, you only got mad because it's true.
Know that you funny, and they want to act like, oh, you said something to him. Corey Holcomb don't say nothing to these people out when I'm in the streets. Are y'all crazy? That man ugly. That's what all that stemmed from. He ugly. Of course not talented, like I said. He mild as a comedian.
Yeah.
He the type of nigga you be like, oh, okay. On tours, he always opening up. The whole nation know him, but he an opener.
And where are you closing at, Corey? Corey talk like he Eddie Murphy or somebody, nigga. Corey is a pimp in his own fucking mind, bro. This nigga, bro, we all know that Donnell's certified and he's got multiple fucking specials of his own, nigga. Why you acting like this nigga don't have his own shit, bro? This is weird.
They can't close it out with Ugly Larry.
That's crazy.
That's Ugly Larry.
But you called him Ashy Larry last night. See, you didn't have none of this smoke for this nigga last night. Now you in the safe haven of your 5150 studio, got your 5150 hat with your 5150 chain. You sitting there with D and Craig, and you feel tough now, nigga. Bro, you roast niggas over this shit all the time. Now all of a sudden, it's cool for you to do it. Classic hypocrite shit.
You gonna always have to pay for hoes, homie. You ugly.
Man.
You broke the.
And mind you, if Donnell had came out and said for like 25 minutes, Corey, you ugly as fuck. You ugly. You can't get no bitches looking like that. Look at this nigga. Oh my goodness. This all comes from Corey being ugly. Corey would call this nigga gay. Man, this nigga sitting here just talking about another grown man looks, man. I told you they fruit booties. It's sounding very backdoorian. This nigga think everything gay, but don't find none of this shit gay.
Cardinal rule. Somebody in your family did something wrong in the last generation, and God put your face together like that. And your neck and head together like that. You tried to have a baby. Get the mark off there.
What an amazing point. What an amazing point. Oh, T, what an amazing point. A lot of Corey's fucking jokes is about him paying for pussy. Are you paying for all this pussy because you ugly? Let me guess. You got a different reason you paying for pussy. And there's no way he could be paying for pussy for the same reason that you are. He has to be only paying for it because he's ugly. Because Ashy Larry can't get no bitches. He's one of the very few niggas on the planet that can get some pussy being totally ashy. Let that sink in, Corey. There are some bitches that have let his ashy ass fuck them as a badge of honor. You show up to a bitch bed as ashy as that nigga can, you gonna be in trouble. That nigga show up to the set, he's getting escorted to the back.
Family picture up there. That's the one that's most revealing. Well, it ain't his family because the bras stopped messing with him as soon as she got the baby because she got the bag.
Well, that's his child, though.
We don't know that's his child because they holding that baby.
Oh, Lord.
Look at old girl.
See, just because all your relationships are fucked up, don't mean everybody else's and shit were. You don't know what the fuck happened. And now, instead of this nigga just owning up, now this nigga's like, his child probably ain't even his. Nigga, you are fucking weak, nigga. Man, this some beta shit, nigga. You always sit behind here talk. You did the same thing with Shannon Sharp last week. You talked all that tough shit about Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp, Jade your motherfucking ass down, man. I'm sorry, Shannon. If you say you gay, you ain't gay no more. All that shit that I said makes you gay. You said you ain't gay, even though this nigga said they will say that. Corey, bro.
How she looking away? Body language is everything.
Oh, here we go.
She looking toward the baby. Like, I'd rather lean this way than that way. I've been in situations like this before. That bitch don't fuck with him.
Like I said, he ain't had no real relationships of any kind because he don't know how to act. He could never get a girl worth even a remote damn to be with him because he ain't shit. What girl worth any type of anything want to be with a nigga that talk about his daughter like that in front of 14 to 20,000 people live?
This show ain't for everybody. This show ain't made to make everybody happy. It's for the people who can handle what it is. So I'm just saying, I take solace in looking at this picture. This picture is so messed up in so many ways.
Do you know how satanic it is for you to take solace if everything you saying is true and he's sitting here taking a picture with a bitch that never loved him, holding a baby that ain't even fucking his? If you're taking solace in that, you are of the fucking devil.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I don't want to hear no, oh, but Shay, I was mad and they didn't know, nigga. That's satanic. That's some shit that's supposed to make you stop beefing. And here's my question, Corey. If it's really because he ugly and all this shit, why you so butthurt about it? He got you mad. He didn't go, bro. He still has yet to go on this post-scene tirade. He actually went on TMZ and tried to dial it back. Here you go.
Y'all, look at that picture.
Still talking about
Man, he said he was sticking up for his boy, too. He said he was sticking up for Dave. On TMZ, he said, you know, he heard some things you had said about Dave. And
thank you, Craig. Come save this nigga. Craig, come save me. Come save this nigga, Craig. Craig trying to reel it. Come on, Craig. Hey, Corey, no win or lose, you gotta fuck with Craig forever. It's Craig trying to reel your ass in, like, hey, nigga, you might want to dial some of this back. Like, nigga, this nigga Corey, like, the only reason he was mad was because he gay and he ugly. But Corey, he said he was that shit. You remember all that shit you said about him and Dave? It was weeks ago, motherfucker. I'm partying.
He was kind of that was on his mind too. Did you hear him say that?
Man, I'm very respectful of what I had to say about Dave. Y'all want to
Accountability. This nigga just tried to help you. Well, Corey, did you hear the part where he said, you know, he was standing up for Dave? This nigga like I ain't never said nothing. Corey, why do you make me do shit like this?
It's just nobody has the courage to say nothing because it's Dave Chappelle. But Dave Chappelle be bombing like a motherfucker. You know how the big homie be talking and don't nobody say nothing? Everybody just be like, yup,
right.
Yup. Then he brought up the white comics. Dave Chappelle, I would like to ask you, why are you always in business with drag queens and gay comics? Most of the men around you that you have on the road opening up or whatever, some of them be, I know why Earthquake got a special. I know why Paul Mooney was on your show. Homie, I'm in these comedy streets. I know what's happening. Why you ain't talk about that? I like to have men on the Backdoria side around me.
Corey, why are you now playing dumb and being like you ain't did nothing, nigga? What is this? That clip I just played, that was 2 weeks ago, Corey. That was weeks ago, nigga. What are you doing?
Break that down. I done broke it down.
Yeah.
Only thing I did was joked about Dave's shirts because I'm a comedian. That was the joke I threw in there. What I said was Dave be bombing. Then I went on. I gave him all his respect because I think he's a great actor. You know what I'm saying? I said his TV show was very strong.
What about all the shit you said him being gay and all the niggas around him being gay?
Where they were selling it in the streets.
Yeah.
But I did say Dave be bombing on stage. If you see the whole tape from the Laugh Factory, he said Dave be bombing on stage.
Oh,
No, he be working out. He trying to do something different. He did it. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
It don't be hidden. But
So now you saying that, oh, well, Donnell said the same shit about Dave.
I don't got no animosity with Dave Chappelle. I said that. When I said what I said that day, I didn't just go in on that man.
Right.
People act like they want the mess, and it's okay. I'm not.
I literally, listen to me. Y'all just saw me play y'all the fucking clip. Is Corey blatantly lying? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no, bro. I just played y'all the clip. This nigga low-key gaslighting me. He low-key gaslighting all of us right now, nigga. Video still up on his channel, everything, nigga. Like, why are you fucking lying like this? I ain't say shit about Dave. I don't know why that nigga, man. I said one little thing about Dave's shirts. I said he be bombing. Nigga, you said he gay and all the niggas him gay. And why you don't nobody want to talk about that. Now you don't want to talk about it either. What is happening, bro? Corey, I done lost a lot of respect for you, nigga, because you don't, it ain't that, bro, you try to pride yourself in the nigga that keep everything a stack, nigga. You not keeping this shit a stack, bro. You're not.
Finna be on here saying, well, have at it. Nah, fuck that. Fuck you cake ass niggas. That's where I'm from. That's a cake ass nigga right there.
Why ain't you say that shit to that nigga face? This nigga Corey had a chance to say this shit to this nigga face, bro. Why didn't he say this shit to this nigga's face? This is some hoe shit, Corey. I'm so sorry, my nigga. You could have said this shit to this nigga face. Now he a cake ass nigga and all this shit. Okay.
I walked outside. He wasn't out there.
Give me the fuck.
He wasn't out there. I'm glad he wasn't out there, because if he'd have got loud outside, even though it's video outside.
So first, I wasn't gonna beat him up because his videos and shit outside, but I went outside anyway. And even though it was videos out there, good thing he wasn't there. I was gonna beat his ass. Nigga, what the fuck is this?
He had already did enough where I could say something to him. Maybe he would have felt like he could do something. Okay, if you feel like you can do something, that's cool. Even though I don't pick fights with people in public.
Then why did you insult that nigga several times when he was talking to you? You called this nigga broke. You said this nigga was gonna get put out of the mall. Bro, what the fuck?
Only people I really talk to is the people I know.
Right.
When we be standing in front of the motherfucking Improv, man, I talk to Craig, them. I be joking. Somebody speak to me, I'm respectful. Hey, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? I take pictures with people. The way y'all, man, what did that headline say? I said, God damn.
Which
they
one?
said something about, I was so motherfucking mad, man.
So can I ask a question?
I can
'Cause
tell.
I just caught the tidbit right before I was leaving the house. I didn't even.
See, but now he let you know that the whole time he acting like he not mad, but he tell you, I was so motherfucking mad. Yeah, you was mad because you didn't realize you was fucking with the wrong nigga. You thought you was just gonna punk this nigga at the Laugh Factory and then that was just gonna be it. And it didn't go the way you thought. The crowd wouldn't even have your back. Bro, you sitting here lying. We saw the video, Corey. The crowd didn't even have your back. That's why Craig got these glasses on. D refuses to look up, nigga. She all on her phone tonight, nigga.
Know anything about
Donnell Rawlings gets into shouting match with Corey Holcomb after being called a mild comic. That's not what happened.
Right. And Corey. Donnell Rawlings went on. And see, here's the thing. Corey's misinformed. Corey sitting here all emotional. He didn't even know that Donnell had went on TMZ. Craig did. That's why Craig tried to stop him. He's like, nigga, you probably should dial it back. This nigga been on TMZ and he ain't even on all of this. You didn't even know, nigga. This is how stupid you are. He told TMZ that it was not about him being called a mild comic. Told TMZ that.
I called him mild after he started yelling and disrespecting my time on stage, and he did it out of pure jealousy. Because I know.
No. You said it was jealousy, but then you wanted brownie points for being like, hey, y'all, when I said something about dudes doing more than 3 movies, take it in the ass, he said, hey, ain't that what he said? Now he's back to the jealousy shit. You're a fucking liar, nigga.
How to move the crowd.
Yeah.
Hell.
I know how to move the crowd. Everybody root for the little ugly boy. Look, let me tell you something. When some ugly in a movie died, it's nice. Everybody cried. When the little monsters that was on the good people's side die, everybody cry.
Right.
I'm saying, like, I feel sorry for you, bro. I feel sorry for you. You ugly. You ugly.
I see you ain't calling him broke no more. I see you ain't saying his money's mild anymore. I see you stop saying that.
Dog, you'll never be a leading man. You always gonna be a
Gotham City record
You will
exec.
never have a sitcom like this.
Like he worked for Def Jam in Gotham City. I mean, where's Batman? He's like,
Okay, wait. So can I ask you some questions?
Go ahead.
Yeah, you can ask me something, D.
Can I? Okay, because I have no idea exactly what's starting. Now let me just get this straight.
No. What the fuck do you mean, Darlene Ortiz, that you don't know what the fuck's going on? I don't know exactly what's going on. Y'all whole crew ain't nothing but liars, nigga. Y'all whole crew is liars. Y'all up here trying to lie on the fly, nigga.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
It's hard because you be wanting to be everybody's friend, but go ahead, D.
What? Not true. This is why I'm asking the question. Were you just minding your own business doing something and then he just started blurting stuff at you? Or did who
You see how I already said that? I already said that.
Yeah.
You also said, when you said, Corey, you're a liar, nigga. Thank you, D. Thank you, D, for making that nigga lie one more time. You said, he said, hey, when you said the gay shit. You said that, Corey. Did you forget already?
I don't speak to, I'm on stage. Everybody, the darker and bigger you are, the more you're wrong.
I'm wondering what possessed him. That's all. I was just
I
wondering.
agree with
Right,
that.
you wonder what possessed him instead of believing me when I say he a little hater, hoe-ass nigga.
But you also said that when you said the gay joke, that's when he jumped up and said, hey, Corey.
No, I heard that
When
part.
when you bigger and blacker, you wronger. Remember that. When you
No
bigger and
laugh.
blacker, you're wronger.
No laugh.
I'm wrong because I'm bigger and blacker than him. Where even people that know you be like, so you ain't say nothing to him.
But you admitted you did, nigga.
Hell yeah. It worked like that when you bigger and
Say
you.
that. I'm
and-
trying to say. I didn't ask that. I asked. I'm wondering what sparked him.
I
Like,
told
just
no.
out of
What
nowhere.
sparked
What was
him
the moment?
was the Dave
Please.
Chappelle stuff. That's what sparked him. He called. I feel like he.
But I'm saying at that specific.
Thank you, Craig. Craig telling the truth. Craig ain't sitting here saying, oh yeah, he was definitely jealous. Craig know what it is, and Corey do too. With his lying ass.
Moment when Corey
No,
was
that's
on
some
stage.
pre-planned shit.
So you're
When
saying it had nothing to do with it? He was just-
that was just an excuse for him to act up. When Corey said what he said a couple weeks ago, I felt like in his mind he was like, "When I see Corey, when I run into him, I'm going to do something."
Well, we know that's a fact because the security guard said he acted like he was going to leave. He was like, nah, I'm going back in here to watch this shit.
Yeah.
No, I heard
The security guard told me that. But I'm like, yo.
But you knew he was, but you knew he was jealous and all this shit. Corey, you're a fucking clown.
You get away with shit like that sometimes. But it ain't wise to be trying to disrupt my set, little ugly comic. Because that can get fixed like this.
Where's Batman?
You went to the dime after that. If I was a dirty, rotten motherfucker who got dirt on his mind, the dime would have been a bad experience for you, homeboy.
So now Corey Holcomb can get Donnell Rawlings touched. Now this nigga can get Donnell Rawlings touched. Remember, this is how you know he lying. Let me prove it to you real fast. Watch how quick I'm gonna prove it to you. He just said he went outside looking for that nigga because he was gonna beat his ass. Now he's telling you he knew where this nigga was at and could have had him touched but didn't. Nigga, first of all, nigga, you can't put no bag on Donnell's head, nigga. Are you crazy? Remember, that's Dave Chappelle, homie. He can get you knocked off. This nigga Corey. That's why D and them sitting here shutting the fuck up. They don't want none of this smoke. Corey wilding.
Real talk. It's real out here, but I know you ugly.
That's wild.
So I just be like, man, let that little ugly boy live till I see him. But when I see him, I'm going to walk right up to him and ask him, what is your problem with me? I ain't never done nothing to you. You really running up in Chappelle's name? That tells you why. You want me to tell you why Chappelle ain't said nothing about what I said?
Because you irrelevant. That's why. Corey, let's keep that a stack. Chappelle ain't said nothing about you, nigga, because you irrelevant.
Because Chappelle got shit to do. Chappelle.
Right. This is why he have his homies in the streets that will handle it for him. So, and then what you go try? Oh, you a bitch for being one of what you want to Chappelle hoes? Nah, I'm one of his niggas, bro. You know how this go. You claim you from the streets. What you talking about, nigga? You said something about my nigga. What the fuck you want to do? I ain't say nothing. I just said something about his shirt. No, you didn't, nigga. I heard all the shit you said, you bitch ass nigga. I ain't say shit. Weak ass nigga. Copping, please.
Chappelle ain't got time to be fucking with a nigga on the motherfucking YouTube.
But Donnell do.
Even though, dog, my nigga is like this with Chappelle. Chappelle know me. I didn't say, fuck Chappelle, he a hoe ass nigga. I said that about this nigga. Cause
you...
I mean it. I mean it. I said, Chappelle be bombing like a motherfucker. I wish I wouldn't have said that. But what it is, this what happened. I'm a fish in the sea. If you keep waving that bait in front of me, I'm gonna get it.
Yeah.
Just it's just nobody has the courage to say nothing because it's Dave Chappelle. But Dave Chappelle be bombing like a motherfucker. You know how the big homie be talking and don't nobody say nothing? Everybody just be like, yup.
Right.
Yup. Then he brought up the white comics. Dave Chappelle, I would like to ask you, why are you always in business with drag queens and gay comics? Most of the men around you that you have on the road opening up or whatever, some of them be, I know why Earthquake got a special. I know why Paul Mooney was on your show. Homie, I'm in these comedy streets. I know what's happening. Why you ain't talk about that? I like to have men on the Backdoria side around me.
Corey, you know you said more than he be bombing.
That's because it's there. I used to see the brother Chappelle, whether he working out or whatever, it wasn't strong material, so I said something. I wish I wouldn't have said nothing now, because that whole ass nigga had it out for me anyway, because it's jealousy, dog. It's a lot of niggas who don't like Corey Holcomb.
You know that's his homie. You said something about him. Why are you pretending it could be anything but that, my nigga?
Because I'm God on stage.
Now
They can't do what I do. They be hoping Corey gotta have a bad night one day. It didn't happen that night. That's why he blurted out all that shit. I had one of the brothers from DC call me, hey, we heard you don't like DC comics.
What? Yeah, that's
Chappelle from DC.
Oh, is that
Quake from DC.
Oh Lord.
And you called all these niggas gay. You see how Corey be like, I get to diss all these niggas from a whole city, then niggas be like, yeah, nigga, it seems like you don't fuck with our city. What are you talking about? Dave Chappelle from DC and then all them niggas from DC and all that shit, then Here come Corey. Yeah, them niggas gay than a motherfucker. The only reason they'll say something to me about it is from jealousy.
Or
Now this nigga. This hoe ass nigga.
Man,
You different. I ain't see. It's like with Quake. To me, Quake is funny. So I don't have the same animosity I have because it's looked at as a big dog.
right.
But when a little chihuahua is barking, you want to stomp it.
That's real.
Shut it up. Kill it.
That's real.
And you managed to do none of the above. Nigga, you sound real hard on the
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
That's why I have a problem with this little rat. Not like I ever did nothing. I don't go around disrespecting people. I'm saying, like, when I see the man, I'll be like, hey, brother, how you doing? Even though I know what he about. So I'm just saying, man, y'all stop letting people make y'all think Corey jumping it off. Them people jump it off out of jealousy. The ugly bitch always fighting with a girl who cute.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
At the club, watch all the women be I said, I had a show about this. Attractive women are in danger when they go to the club. Because ugly bitches know if they in that motherfucker with a snowball cup on, motherfuckers still ain't gonna holler at them. Ugly bitches can be asshole naked.
Bro, you have talked about the way this nigga looked for far too long. If I swear, bro, anybody that watches Corey Holcomb know that any man talk about him and how he looked this long, he wouldn't do nothing but call them fucking gay. Fact.
Motherfuckers will be like, excuse me, hey, how you doing over there, young lady?
Speaking of earthquake.
An ugly nigga don't matter how much money he got. He know when he look in that mirror, damn, God, I hope the next life is better.
You know what?
Yeah.
That nigga got to die before he have hope. Because he ugly.
Yeah, man.
He wanted some publicity for his shit. You got it. Hey, bro, way to go. You got TMZ. He was on TMZ today.
Twice.
Man.
He had a rebuttal. He spoke again about it.
Hey, man, go get your money with Netflix special. I hope it do good so you can buy a face. I want his face. I want his face off.
Man.
This nigga here.
That was the best possible outcome, though, man. I'm glad it didn't come to fisticuffs. You know what I'm saying?
It's hard to get me to swing, dog. I ain't gonna lie,
cool.
man.
Corey kept his cool, and his shirt looked kind of fly, too. What'd you have on? It was, I just seen go, was it like...
Nigga, this nigga never even remotely challenged you to any type of physical altercation.
It looked like old
I
school.
stole it, D.
Whatever. It looked like Versace or something. I don't know.
You know
but
I
it
must
had
have took it from somewhere.
But the thing about trying to stop somebody from
I take that compliment
doing what they do is like, it almost is like your subconscious, you don't know what's happening, but it's like,
Craig, shut up, nigga. If Corey doesn't make the comment about calling him gay, about if you did 3 movies, you probably took it in the ass, when he know all of the shit Corey had been saying about him was that he was gay and all the people around Dave are gay, you acting like Corey, y'all trying to make it seem like Corey was just up there telling some jokes and this nigga just crashed the party. Nigga, Corey said that shit and that's when he went in.
you trying to stop them from being heard or stop them from shining is a direct, reflection of your emotional state, that you out of control in a way.
If I would have did that, they would have banned me from the club.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, because you not Donnell, nigga. Starts off by telling you, nigga, I'm the nigga in that motherfucker. He mad that I'm the nigga in that motherfucker. I come up in that motherfucker, they want me to go on and close the show and da-da-da-da-da-da. Then he gonna turn around and go, Well, if I'd have did the same shit he did, they'd have kicked me out. Right, because you ain't the plug like him, nigga.
Because I'm bigger and blacker.
Yeah.
No, because
it's cool.
he's bigger and blacker, nigga.
When you're big black or when you're just big like me and you're a decent looking guy, you got the same problems.
I feel you.
You know, people.
I think you handsome, Craig.
Oh man, thank you, man.
LeBron bigger and blacker than you. He seemed to have more juice.
You know what I'm saying?
But anyway, speaking of Earthquake, you know, I forgot what, because you've never said anything bad about Earthquake, and then that incident happened, and then he never apologized.
Earthquake used to walk up to me, love you, brother.
We had him
Love
on the
you,
show.
brother.
I actually just
Then
found that
went
picture.
he went on the
We had him on the show.
he went on the Breakfast
Batman?
Club and talk about if somebody got a problem, you call them. Woo, woo, woo. Nigga, you ain't called me. You
Who,
came
Shannon
to my
Sharp?
show.
No, Earthquake.
When I had the problem with Quake, Quake was at my show, Sold Out, Houston Improv. What you talking about, man?
I almost forgot.
What did you say, Corey? Again, Corey is, man, look, I'm done. I heard all I need to hear from this nigga. Nigga, you lying like a motherfucker, bro. You're fucking pathetic, bro.
First off,
You're fucking pathetic. Donnell Rawlings told the truth. He even said it wasn't about the mild sauce or none of that shit. Like, Corey, they heard the clip, and the clip needed to be out as far as they was concerned. And they only can go off of what they heard in the clip. You act like you didn't even say mild sauce. They could have put Donnell Rawlings goes crazy after Corey Holcomb says his money is mild. That was embarrassing. But, you know, he says shit like that and he acts like this because his fan base don't give a fuck. They're going to support him no matter what. Donnell Rawlings comes out in 2 minutes. This nigga goes in for 25 minutes. He ugly, and he ugly. And look at his face, and look at his girl, and look at his kid. They probably ain't even his kid. He ugly. He got to pay for pussy. Look at his face. I hope his special do well so he can buy another face. Oh, God, give him another face. And I can't. Your family messed up in the past generation, and God punished y'all family by making you look like that. No, like, come on, man. That shit corny. That shit's fucking corny. Man, that nigga just said something because he jealous. But as soon as I said something about the gay shit, he gonna hop up and go, hey. I lost a lot of respect for you tonight, Corey Holcomb. I ain't gonna lie to you, kid. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I really don't even know what to say, bro. I'm totally stunned because I never expected this nigga to take this route. I really didn't. I did not expect this nigga to be like, you know what? I'm a bitch up like this. Do y'all think that Corey Holcomb addressed the issue properly? 1 for yes, 2 for no. And obviously he didn't. This nigga was gaslighting to the core. Ridiculous, bro. This is fucking pathetic. Lost a lot of respect for you. Not even gonna lie. Well, the feds went to Dalton. Corey, maybe Donnell did do some shit, but again, this is weird. Where it's just like, so is that your fallback? If anybody got beef with you, is to say that like they probably do gay shit, like, and that's weird. Where this nigga just think he can call everybody gay, and then when these niggas clap back, well, that makes you look gay. Meanwhile, Donnell brings up that this nigga did 4 movies, so the same shit's probably true for him. Corey don't even address that part. Crickets. Crickets. You hate to see it, bro. I might have to report on this Suge Knight shit tomorrow. I heard Suge Knight said a bunch of wild shit about TLC. Which, none of that shit sounds salacious to me, where it's like, such and such group, they fucked some people to get where they was at, get where they at. Well, we know that tends to be true, so why do we think there's all these exceptions to the rule? Like, yeah, most of these girls out fuck. Sorry. You got to get jumped in to get in any gang, and that's basically what they be doing with these initiations and rituals and shit. Wonder how long the feds are getting ready to take. They have to be getting close. And the reason why they have to be getting close is because, remember, Tiffany Henyard people said the feds ain't even talked to them. So it's like, for them to even let it be known that they have talked to people. And what if she get indicted? That's gonna be insane. Hey Google, has a sitting mayor ever been indicted?
On the website thehill.com, they say, Boston Mayor James Michael Curley. It was not until late in his 40-year political career that Curley ended up in serious legal trouble, and he was indicted on charges in 1945, but still won a 4th term as mayor while under indictment.
Has it happened anytime sooner than that? Nigga, she talking like 1945. Hey Google, when was the last time a sitting mayor was indicted?
According to Wikipedia, on August 14, 2020, related to the 2020 election in Georgia, along with 18 other people. Giuliani was arrested on August 23, 2023, and a mugshot was released.
Last active mayor to be indicted.
I didn't understand.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
FEDS. Dolton. Whew. Happened sooner than I thought. Not surprised though. Not, and well, when I say not surprised, obviously I'm not surprised the Feds come, but I'm not surprised that they are there now. Because like I said, her biggest issue was, and you know, I mentioned this the night before last, or even before the weekend, where it was like, you know, maybe they wouldn't have fucked with her if she only had like a couple of these things at most. But all of these things, nigga, bro. They got to do something. Excuse me. Gas. Yeah, but you know, now if I'm Corey Holcomb with this situation, hey nigga, it's time to shut the fuck up. This strategy that you tried right here, this wasn't it, nigga. This is a whole L. Hey man, did y'all hear about this mayor, or not mayor, but this judge that just got locked up for shooting her boyfriend? Have y'all heard this story? Okay. This bitch is nutty. And this ain't the first nigga she shot.
Suspended Harrisburg District Judge Sonia McKnight arrested today and is facing some serious charges.
She is accused of shooting a man in the head last Saturday morning inside a home in Dauphin County. Fox 43's Robert Stover joins us now to break down the charges McKnight is facing and the timeline of events. Robert.
Well, suspended Harrisburg District Judge Sonia McKnight was arrested this afternoon.
Holy crap. Is that real life Gabe from The Office? Oh my goodness. This nigga's creepy like Gabe and everything, nigga. Ain't that his name? Is his name Gabe? The nigga from The Office? This nigga come across creepy like that nigga and everything, bro. Oh no.
Down the charges McKnight is facing and the timeline of events. Robert.
Well, suspended Harrisburg District Judge Sonia McKnight was arrested this afternoon and charged with attempted murder. McKnight was also charged with aggravated assault. Tonight, Cumberland County District Attorney Sean McCormick says it's connected to a shooting last Saturday in Susquehanna.
Hey, nigga, you need a new job. You're terrible at this, my nigga.
Susquehanna Township. Sonia McKnight was seen.
Oh, no. Do the perp walk. Do the perp walk.
Leaving the Susquehanna Township Police Department.
Oh, and she got a bum leg, so the bitch was limping all the way to the car. I hope they showed it.
In handcuffs and leg shackles Thursday afternoon before being transported to Dauphin County Prison. Authorities confirmed the shooting happened early Saturday morning on the 200 block of Saddle Ridge Drive in Susquehanna Township. While the victim was shot in the head, he is expected to be okay, though he is now blind in one eye. McKnight and the victim.
Nigga, they taking your car. Nigga, you done shot a nigga and they gotta take the carpet up out of your shit.
Were confirmed to be the only people in the home at the time of the shooting. The Cumberland County District Attorney's Office confirmed they are leading the investigation after the Dauphin County District Attorney and the State Attorney General's Office both recused themselves due to a conflict of interest. McKnight's bail is currently set at $300,000.
20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140.
In November 2023, McKnight was suspended without pay amid an investigation into misconduct allegations from the Pennsylvania Judicial Court Board. Now, according to McKnight's court document, she is not posted bail and is currently at the Dauphin County Prison. We'll continue to follow this story and provide updates as they become available to us on air and on our website, fox43.com.
Yeah, because that didn't look like a $300,000 crib she was staying at. Oh, nigga, there's gotta be more. More. Is this her doing the perp walk?
ABC 27 there when suspended magisterial district judge Sonia McKnight was arrested this afternoon on criminal attempt, murder, and aggravated assault charges. It stems from an incident on February 10th where the Cumberland County District Attorney says McKnight shot the victim in the head while they were in bed sleeping. Assault charges. It stems from an incident on February 10th where the Cumberland County District Attorney says McKnight shot the victim in the head while they were in bed sleeping, and the victim is now blind in one eye. McKnight's bail was. The Cumberland County District Attorney says McKnight shot the victim in the head while they were.
She shot this nigga in the head. She really tried to kill this nigga, bro.
In bed sleeping. And
she shot this nigga in the head while he was asleep. She tried to kill him. And don't you know what she told this nigga when he woke up screaming and whatnot? That he shot himself in his sleep.
Bitch, are you for real?
Shot himself in his sleep.
The victim is now blind in one eye. McKnight's bail was set for $300,000. She has also been suspended without pay since last year for violations including theft of time, soliciting a product on her social media account, and failing to show up to multiple court dates without providing an excuse.
The bitch wasn't even showing up to court. I ain't going. This bitch is a judge acting like a ratchet.
In 2019, McKnight
she's not acting.
Shot and wounded her estranged husband. That shooting was ruled self-defense.
So she shot her last nigga. They ruled it self-defense. So she ended up shooting another nigga. Is this even real? Again, y'all gotta stop making this shit about color and realizing it's about class, government class, and everybody else. Just that simple. And the police are part of that government class. This bitch was, and she was on suspension. She was already on suspension. Garbage. Let's see what this crazy heifer.
Court documents say Magisterial District Judge Sonia McKnight shot her ex-boyfriend in the head while he slept. He's been left blind in at least one eye, according to authorities. McKnight is accused of attempted murder and aggravated assault. She was unable to post $300,000 bail, according to court records. Police say McKnight's ex-boyfriend had recently broken up with her and wanted her to move out of his Susquehanna Township home. Around 1 a.m. Saturday, police say McKnight's ex-boyfriend awoke with massive head pain and was unable to see. While she allegedly asked him, what did he do to himself? The ex-boyfriend was adamant he did not shoot himself.
What was that?
Friend awoke with massive head pain and was unable to see. While she allegedly asked him, what did he do to himself? The ex-boyfriend was adamant he did not shoot himself. Police say while calling...
Just in case you thought I was making that part up. That was not a joke. She shot the nigga in the head while he was asleep. And then asked the nigga what he did to himself. Because she ain't have the heart to take that other shot while that nigga was screaming. No, he woke up. She shot him in the head. He woke up screaming. And then she was like, what did you do to yourself? Now this nigga blind. He lost sight in one of his eyes over this bitch.
Authorities. McKnight is accused of attempted murder and aggravated assault. She was unable to post $300,000 bail, according to court records. Police say McKnight's ex-boyfriend had recently broken up with her and wanted her to move out of his Susquehanna Township home. Around 1 a.m. Saturday, police say McKnight's ex-boyfriend awoke with massive head pain and was unable to see. While she allegedly asked him, what did he do to himself? The ex-boyfriend was adamant he did not shoot himself.
She tried to gaslight this. This nigga broke up with her, told her to get out. She tried to kill this nigga in the middle of the night and then try to gaslight this. Yeah, 99 gaslighting. Woo. This bitch tried to fucking gaslight this nigga into believing he shot himself. Nigga, what? Nigga, bail should have been $1 million, nigga. She can't get out, nigga. No. Bet not none of you hoes in this prison fuck with her. She with the shits. I know y'all feel like y'all can get one off because she a judge. Y'all gonna hear she a judge, so y'all gonna want to try to get one off, try to extort her and shit. Nigga, she gonna fuck your world up. She like, nigga, I've been suspended without pay for damn near a year. She definitely done made the ID channel. There will be documentaries and everything about this bitch. She'll be on Snapped. They gonna have this whole on Snap. She about to, bro, they can get ready to make a Lifetime movie, Hallmark movie, Tubi exclusive. Especially because she's already shot another nigga. Here, I'm gonna show you what happened the last time she shot a nigga. Shay, you got that? You be claiming you have some shit, nigga. There's no way you have that. Big bro. Let me just get right back over here. Where is it? song. Knew you wouldn't let me down.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Brace your nigga when nigga when I tell you to brace your motherfucking self for ratchetness. 99 ratchet. You don't believe me? Go ahead and look for yourself.
Oh, I feel great. I feel great. God is good. Yes, He's good. So I'm thankful and I'm grateful. Yes, God will yeah, He will intervene, but He will also vindicate you of all righteousness.
She do got some big ass titties. That's what that nigga fell for. Nigga, she crazy though. And you know she crazy.
When you keep the faith and trust Him, He said, no good thing will I withhold from you. So I'm grateful to God on this day for believing in me and knowing that I did nothing wrong. And I thank God for my attorney that He sent my way, all the way from Philadelphia. I thank God for you. I thank God for you believing in me. Yes, and my attorney said, thank you, Jesus.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I love you. So I'm grateful. I'm grateful to God.
And what's the next step for you, Judge?
Yes. I'm ready to take my seat back. I need to get back to the bench.
And don't you know, after she was acquitted for this, because they didn't say she didn't kill this nigga, it was self-defense, or didn't shoot this nigga, it was self-defense. They put her back in the seat after this. The stupid ass city put her back in that seat.
I love my community. I want my seat. And the community has voted me back in. I've been going through a re-election. And I thank God for my community believing in me and saying, you know what? She deserves the seat. So I'm
Good job.
grateful. And thank you.
Hey, Mr. McDonald, just a quick question. What do you think about this case coming into it? And
Well, I mean, I honestly believe that this is one of those rare occasions where I've had an innocent client from the day I met her. She's a wonderful woman. She's a remarkable person. She's got love in her heart, and she didn't deserve this. And today, justice was served. And I'm just, it's kind of reinstored my faith in the justice system. It really has. When a good person like this is given the opportunity to receive a fair trial in front of a fair judge and be vindicated, and let the world know she's not only been cleared, she's innocent. She's innocent.
Until she turned around and shot another nigga while he was asleep and told the nigga he shot himself. And then niggas would be like, see, this is why you don't need to marry no bitch. No, this is why you need to get married young. They only really get this crazy when they dolo, unless they were just ruined from jump. Shot a nigga in the head and was like, nigga, what did you do to yourself? Nigga, what? Nigga, you shot yourself. No, I didn't. Nigga, yes, you did. Who else did it then? If you didn't shoot yourself, who else shot you? It's probably one of them nasty bitches you be fucking with. Which one of them hoes you done had a nigga, had one of them niggas shoot you in your face? And I ain't trying to hear that I'm blind, I can't see shit. What's the bitch name? either she's a good shot or she shot that nigga close range. She couldn't have shot that nigga close range. She probably opened the door, probably was right in the bed, shot the nigga in the face and tossed the gun over there. Like, nigga, what did you do? Especially when she shot that nigga, because she expected to shoot that nigga and he never moved. She's like, this nigga sleep, I'll just shoot this nigga and leave. You know that? You telling me that wasn't the plan? You shoot a nigga in the eye. That's the whole part. That's the part about, man, you can say anything with attempted murder until you shoot a nigga in the face. Ain't no jury buying that you didn't shoot with the intent to kill this nigga. You were not allowed to. Fucking city girl judge done went to jail for murder, nigga. They're doing this on purpose. They gonna turn around and say that all black women can't. You can never put a black woman in any type of office or anything, nigga. They about to say that shit because bro. It's like they went and picked all the worst black women on purpose, so they can double back and say, "See, you see what happens? Black Lives Matter, Wakanda forever. You see what happened? It's almost like they doing it on purpose, nigga. Because it's like it's the work. It's not because I can't sit here and be like, oh, there's no way in any type of good conscience I can be like, they're only targeting her because she's black. They're only targeting Tiffany Henyard because she black. Man, y'all doing some fucked up ass shit. That's what I'm like. It's like y'all, bro. It's another motherfucking mayor that got like, bro. She got prison time and shit, nigga. They picked. It's like and I'm supposed to believe all of these black women just so happen to all get in office across the country all at the same time. It's like they went on a recruit mission to get the most ratchet, crazy bitches to put in these positions to blackball black women from here on out, nigga. Well, blessing. He shot himself. That don't make no sense. So he shot him. He shot himself to frame you. Yeah, I shoot myself in the head. They gonna think she did it. Meanwhile, bitch, why would you? She's a judge. She know good and damn well that is not no good. You shot yourself. She know how easy them up, bro. We just saw CSU at her house. CSU was just at her motherfucking house. So they can literally tell if this nigga shot himself or if somebody else did it. And they're gonna be able to easily tell somebody, nigga, I was asleep. How'd I shoot myself? I don't know, nigga. You be having them vivid ass dreams. It sounded like you was fucking a bitch in your sleep, so I got up and left out. I ain't want nothing to do with that. Next thing I know, I heard a gunshot. $300,000. Your homie said, one of your homies looked you in the face. $300,000, bitch. Next case. Call the next case. Fuck. Yeah, I was hoping I would qualify for my employee discount for bail. Yeah, we gave that to you. $300,000 is your bail after the discount. God will vindicate. Shut up, bitch. Get out of the courtroom, ho. They had her motherfucking ankle shackled, nigga. They like, you can act like you got a limp. Oh, you, hold on, ginger. You gotta walk gingerly. Bitch, pick up the pace and get in the back of this truck before I shoot you. I wish they'd have tased her. Police don't never tase the motherfuckers you want to get tased. Hey, you keep limping like that, I'm gonna tase you until that leg work. Why don't police ever make threats like that? That's a threat I can get behind. Hey, nigga, look, if you don't stop limping like that, look, bitch, we saw you. You don't walk like this. So if you don't stop limping, I'm gonna tase that leg till it get right. Deploying taser. Tase the nigga. If they would have tased the judge, first of all, you tase a judge, you fired. I'm pretty sure they'll instantly fire you. More than likely, they will instantly fire you if you tase a judge, nigga. Or even if she wanted for murder, they should have pepper sprayed her or something. And I don't want to hear it's because she old. I done seen them tase old bitches. I saw them tase an old bitch that had dementia who they thought stole from Walmart. Like, I don't even want to hear it. Police are not against tasing old people. I seen them tase an old nigga in his house. They banged on the door. This nigga over the door was like, what the fuck do you want? They was like, put that knife down. That nigga put the knife down. They said, step outside. The nigga said, no. They said, they tased the shit out of him. This nigga was like, bro, and he had like permanent damage from that shit. So I don't want to hear that they was concerned with her age. Nigga, I done seen y'all niggas fuck old people up. Nigga. I've seen it too many times. I've seen it enough where I'm like, this is a legit problem, them fucking up old people. Black and white. It don't matter. And mixed, I done seen it all. It don't matter. Soon as the old people question anything the cops do, hostile. They let this bitch free from murder. Put her back in her seat. They suspend her for abusing her power, which we about to see why they suspended what power she was abusing. They suspend her for abusing her power without pay. And while she's suspended without pay, she get into it with her boyfriend, who then kicks her out of his shit, and then she tries to murder this nigga while literally dealing with a whole nother case. She's a wild girl, bro.
This suspension, which went into effect last Tuesday, November 14th, is tied to charges that have been brought against Judge McKnight, against her by the Pennsylvania Judicial Conduct Board. Now, the board claims that McKnight committed multiple violations of rules governing standards of conduct in the Pennsylvania Constitution. And the complaint says that McKnight in 2022 intervened in the filing of a lawsuit against her. Now, in July 2021, she used her position to obtain information connected to a criminal case against her in which she was accused of interfering in her son's traffic arrest during a stop in 2020 in Berks County. Now, she was later acquitted of that. According to the complaint, McKnight also failed to recuse herself from cases that involved her former attorney and an officer connected to her previous arrest. Other allegations in the complaint say McKnight solicited for a product on her Facebook page that identified her as a judge. She also
You were what? No, nigga. You were selling products on your official judge page? Cases, they said she represented a case. She looked over a case where one of the attorneys in the case, their client, also, that attorney also represented her in a bunch of cases. Like, just the basic level of you have to recuse yourself type shit. She was like, nope, I'm good.
Showed night court duties earlier this year and improperly gave staffers 4 additional vacation days off. That constitutes theft of time. Now, this is not McKnight's first suspension. She previously served a 190-day suspension back in 2021, then served an additional 10 days earlier this year. And if the court determines that the charges against McKnight have been proven, she could face a number of sanctions that include.
This is her 3rd suspension. She done shot a nigga, been suspended 3 times, and somehow she's still a fucking judge. And almost killed a nigga.
Censure, suspension, a fine, or possibly removal from office. I'm J. Scott Smith for WGAL News 8.
Dauphin County judge has been suspended from her post without pay for the second time in 3 years. Fox 43's Ryan Yee joins us now to break down the allegations against District Judge Sonia McKnight and what comes next.
Yeah, District Judge Sonia McKnight's suspension has been in place since November 14th for ethical violations charged against her back in September. Now, McKnight was suspended for the first time back in 2021 after allegedly interfering with a traffic stop that involved her son, but was acquitted of all charges. Now, 7 allegations of misconduct have been filed against her that has her sidelined once again. The court documents describe 7 different allegations.
So she's clearly one of those type of people that when she get away with shit, it just makes her more and more brazen. That's all. It makes her more dangerous.
Allegations involving theft of time, conflict of interest, abusing her office prestige, and unexplained absences. Judge McKnight allegedly faced a conflict of interest on 2 different occasions.
What kind of ghetto ass judge is no call, no showing, bro? You would think somebody with basic attendance problems would not become a judge. You would just think.
Occasions when she presided over cases where her impartiality could be questioned. Judge McKnight did not recuse herself from a case where her personal attorney represented a defendant in a DUI-related case she presided over. She also
gotta step down from that, bitch.
Presided over a case involving a Harrisburg City police officer that she filed a citizen's complaint against, alleging he, along with 3 other officers involved in her 2021 criminal investigation, conspired to destroy her credibility in the community. The judicial office says McKnight abused the prestige of the judicial office when she reached out to a Dauphin County contact asking to obtain a copy of the police report related to that criminal case. They say she also abused this prestige when she used her social media accounts that identify herself as a magistrate judge to sell a product named X-It Red. On March 23, 2022, Judge McKnight's clerk received a civil complaint claiming McKnight owed an individual nearly $2,100. McKnight allegedly advised her clerk to act like the complaint was never received, a misdemeanor offense of obstructing administration of the law. Lastly, Judge McKnight allegedly failed to appear for her assigned judicial duties and could not be reached between January 14th and 16th of this year. The 7 allegations have...
So basically she went AWOL? What?
Lastly, Judge McKnight allegedly failed to appear for her assigned judicial duties and could not be reached between January 14th and 16th of this year.
So basically, they sent you to night court and you was like, I ain't doing that shit. And then you missed a couple nights and they was like, bitch, you better get your ass here or you fired. She came back from sanctions. They tried to give her a punishment assignment. She was like, I ain't doing that shit. Nigga, and you was with a bitch this crazy? You outrageous. I mean, she looked like a little cutie right there. But she also looked like she could be crazy.
The 7 allegations have resulted in 20 counts under 9 different...
See, she looked like a cutie right there, but when they locked her up, she tried to look as old and gimpy as possible, nigga. You wasn't all gimpy when you was riding that dick.
Charges. District Judge Sonia McKnight will remain suspended until the Court of Judicial Discipline comes to a decision. If any of the charges are confirmed, possible sanctions against McKnight include suspension, fine, or removal from office. I tried reaching out to Judge McKnight's office by phone, but did not receive an answer. Ryan Yee, Fox 43 News.
I mean, what more can you say, bro? They got city girl judges out here wilding. 20 charges, nigga. And this was all before her murder charge. Attempted murder charge, rather. As soon as her attempted murder charge and other shit kick in, it's like this other shit ain't. They gonna find her guilty of all. They like, man, we can just close, and that's what the police will do, and they gonna do the same thing to her. They like, look, we can just close it. They might even plea her. They like, look, we'll give you, we willing to take down some time on this attempted murder charge. He ain't dead, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he lost the eye, so you got to do some time. But look, if you willing to plead guilty to all that other shit and just, you know, take the shame with that, we'll let you go in 5 years. And that's probably what they're going to do. Get her to plead guilty to at least the big shit, accept her sanctions, and they'll probably give her 5 years and then she'll be out. And she ain't going, and here's the thing that might keep the feds from coming. The crazy part is her shooting this nigga might have kept the feds off of her. Because really the shit they was talking about really didn't sound like no type of federal crimes. It was more just like a bunch of state shit where, you know, they was talking about sanctions. Even though this was like her multiple suspension, they wouldn't even talk about fired or nothing. Talking about her getting some sanctions. I guess they probably can't fire because of her being elected in. And it don't sound like they talking about recalling this bitch. Because the same people that voted her back in, they believe now they like, oh, they targeting her. So she shot him in the face. So, and then with her, and the reason why it's really important that she possibly can't be going fed is that means if she's doing state time, nigga, we talking about her only doing 2 in a day, so she might be out in 2.5 years. She's sitting there now. So now, let's say she don't go to trial till next year. They fuck around, give her 5 years with time served, which would be 2 years right then. By the time she's sentenced, she'll probably get out in like 9 to 16 months. So that's the one part that sucks about it. Because, again, no matter who her lawyer is, they don't want to go to no jury. And because the only thing they can hope for is some racist shit where it's like, all right, let's go to trial. If we can get one black woman on that jury, we can make this work. That would literally be their only plan. They do not want to, on some real shit, they don't want to go to no fucking jury. No way, no how. And like I said, with her being a judge, she's still plugged. She's still connected. I mean, think about this shit. We've seen the police. We've seen the police kill motherfuckers. And they do everything they can to keep these niggas from even going to prison. So, like, how did she get off last time? She didn't have all this extra shit. She didn't have all this extra shit and she beat that other murder charge or shooting charge, whatever it was. This time, she got all this other baggage from all these other things they mad at her about. They're like, well, we're going to go ahead and lock her up for this. And now their investigation on all this other shit is easy anyway. Once you shoot a nigga, the police can come get all of your shit. So they got her phones and laptops. You already heard how sloppy she was on the fucking official Facebook selling products. Like she a broke bitch. Like she ain't got no money. Nah, but I'm a boss bitch. I got several streams of income. Bitch, you a judge. Sit down. She's been listening to too much Stormy Daniels, nigga. Nah, you gotta have more than one stream of income when you a boss bitch. I ain't got time to do my laundry. I pay somebody for that. What? You mean to tell me you wouldn't rather have a life set up where one of your responsibilities is just do some laundry that you need to do anyway? Boss bitch. You got it. This bitch called a 20-piece, nigga. How much time do you think she gonna get, or do you think she just gonna get out? I don't think she's gonna. I truly don't think she's gonna get off. Light? Yeah, I could see light. I could definitely see light, but she gotta I think it'll like it'll definitely sound worse than what it'll end up being, especially with her sitting there now. And her fucking lawyers probably telling her that, where it's like, girl, it would be better for you to sit here, because if you get out, they gonna put this time on. At least with this, we can bargain this to turn into more time. And what I mean is, like, okay, if she just get out now on bail and be walking around and shit, then the deal ain't gonna be as sweet as when they could come and be like, look, nigga, she's already sat there for blah 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 days. Give her credit her for a couple more days, and we can go from here. They'll try to bargain. Oh, well, she did this while she was in there, and she was doing this, and she got her GED. They'll not only count as time served, they're gonna try to do shit to try to put some extra on it. Obviously, this is all alleged. Well, when you say it would have to be in a different county for a fair trial for who? For her or for the government? Because the state done tried this bitch for shooting a motherfucker before that she did shoot, and then she got off on a self-defense and won a re-election at the same time. I think, to be honest, I think her having it anywhere else is, and in every other case, I would definitely agree with that. Just to see how she won and then won re-election, man, why would you want your shit in a different county? Again, like, I love the odds of building a jury with that place, the place that elected me after I shot the last motherfucker. Nigga, what if she started GoFundMe and get out, nigga? She's already done enough ratchet shit. That would be funny to me, though. Let's start this GoFundMe to get our judge out of what? Lock her up. Let her stay. Tiffany Henyard, what's up, baby girl? I know you listening. You ain't getting no sleep tonight. I'm so sorry. But I got an idea for you. Lay your head on my pillow. Dun, and just relax, relax. These feds coming for you. allegedly.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Irrelevant. Hey, Tiffany, did you ever wonder what if, since we black, that means we actually ashamed of you? Just a thought. Just a little thought I had. If I'm the DA, I'm hitting them like, hey, nigga, this is a disadvantage for her to have me try this. Y'all need to take this somewhere else. Because, man, what DA want to try this bitch? It's too much shit happening. Bro, today is February. We are now officially in February 21st, right? And look at all of this ridiculous shit that keeps happening, bro. Back to back. They like less than 3 weeks too. Give me my shit back. Whoa. I can't wait to get my shit back. Cause I basically live off East Coast time. I be wanting that shit back. It really hurts when you not in East Coast time going off East Coast time. So it's like I lose 2 hours in a day. Man, that shit Fonny pulled was outrageous. Bro, the motherfucker said, did you ever have contact with this nigga? Limited. But it wasn't like I could do anything with him. He had cancer, and I'm not gonna emasculate a black man. You just did. This nigga didn't ask you shit about if this nigga dick was working. All he wanted to know was, have you ever had contact with this nigga? That was the question. Then you went on to talk about this nigga dick and blame it on the fucking attorney. And the attorney's sitting here like, I won't emasculate a black man. The attorney like, what? I won't emasculate a black man. I said, look at this political theater, nigga. I still think Fonny is controlled opposition. Remember, just 2 years ago, she was the toughest bitch in the world. She going after YSL, she going after YFN, she doing press conferences telling niggas y'all got gangs and y'all running these shits in Atlanta, coming for you niggas. They locked up Rollo, all these niggas. Then this bitch like, I'm going after Trump. She did all of this shit. It all fell apart. All of it fell apart. All of it. That's insane to me. All of it fell apart? Now it went from all that to now this bitch testifying in a nigga divorce case because she done fucked a married man. His wife found out and is divorcing him over said fucking. I ain't never seen somebody shit. That's why I'm like, this just feels like this was the plan. Because again, her going after Trump made him super popular. And you like, well, why would she do that, embarrass and fuck up her career? Her career ain't fucked up. She's gonna be looked at as a hero on her side. She was the bitch strong enough to go after Trump. She literally can run for office after this. Soon as she sat down, she just started barking orders. I'm like, bitch, you not in charge. You on the stand. I mean, that shit was wild. Again, she went from being like the classy black woman to all of a sudden this ratchet bitch. It's like that's all of them. Like I said, it's like it's the plan, bro. They make them seem like, oh no, I'm relatable, but I'm not ratchet. I'm classy. And then they all turn out to be this ultra ratchet in the end. And I'm not goofy enough to be like, oh, that's all. No, it just feels like I'm picking the same type. I see this happen in certain areas with black men. I pick certain types. Side note. I'm getting a bread maker, nigga. I know some of y'all like, what? I just thought about it and I meant to remind people I'm getting a bread maker, nigga. I did not know bread makers be out here like this now. Bread makers be on some other fucking shit now, my nigga.
You already know.
The motherfuckers be on some bro, I saw you can make all these different motherfucking sourdoughs and all this other shit. $50, $60 types of food, nigga, or breads. You can make cake in that motherfucker. I want to make my own bread, nigga. Told you, bro, I'm on my heavy shit. I be trying to make as much shit at home as possible. Like make. Of course there is, Kendra. Kendra, you sound like a recovering home shopping network addict. Most of y'all motherfuckers don't even remember home shopping network days. It said facts. When motherfuckers get to talk about like, cause that's where it'd be like, cause a lot of people be like, man, how did you end up like? More than likely, they got it for a good deal. Very rarely does people have a basement full of overpriced shit. They most likely got it for a good deal, which is why they got it. It's like, shit. I don't put it in the basement. We'll figure it out. Hey, just throw that hole in the basement. We'll figure it out. All right, Boston. I got my first WPS moment, but it ain't WPS. It's Mexican PS. Allegedly. No, but it really is. Shout out to my nigga Tony from Tony's Tacos, nigga. I had an amazing day.
You already know.
I was talking to myself. I gotta redo it. I don't even know if anybody even said anything because I can't see the screen. I realized I was talking to myself for a second, so I was like, well, let me tell them before they can't hear you. Bitch, I didn't expect you to fucking hear me. Something happened with the video. I gotta I gotta fix the video right quick. Give me like 2 seconds. And I flipped back and yeah, niggas was talking to me. Nigga, I was talking to myself. Because you see the logo up there, so as soon as I saw that, I was basically cussing this out. For the most part. Allegedly. All right, here we go. All we waiting for is the bell. Let's wait for the bell together. That's the sound we want. You already know what time it is. It's Taco Tuesday. Say Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Look good? Motherfucking tacos is fire, nigga. Shout out to Yoda in the building. Eating all my lettuce and tomatoes. That shit was on point. I wanted to come home and go to sleep. I had to go to work. He was like, I don't know, Daddy. Let me get my chip and my quesadilla. Shout out to Tony's Tacos, man. Them motherfuckers. I had what? 2 beef tacos and a black and shrimp taco. What it was? Yeah, that's what it was. I ate good on my Taco Tuesday. I was very blessed this afternoon. God is great. So you get to Oklahoma, fuck with Tony's. No cap. They make their own taco shells. I had Italian again. You're fucking racist. Just so y'all know, that's racism. If you white and you keep having white meals on Taco Tuesday, whether you realize it or not, that is internalized racism. You really need to look within the mirror. You need to look in the mirror and look within. This is outrageous. What do you have against Mexican? You had chicken Alfredo. See what I'm saying? Racism. Fucking racism. Anybody else want to say fuck Mexican people? Now's your chance. Anybody else want to say fuck the essays? Anybody else would like to call them some wetbacks or anything else you would like to say about them? Now's the time. All right, fuck it. We'll see what white people's really eating on Tuesday, since they too good to be eating motherfucking tacos. That's racist as well, Mike. You're fucking racist. I don't eat tacos. Can you be any more racist? Only thing black people and white people can agree about is racism against Mexicans.
I just got back from Alaska, and I hate to say it, but everything is not bigger in Texas. For example, have you guys ever seen a white-tailed deer?
white people, I'm gonna need you to sit this one out right quick. Black people, let me holler at you right quick. Have you ever seen a white-tailed deer? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Pretty big animals, right? But have you ever seen a moose? Fucking massive. And the people there are nicer, which is strange, because you would assume they would all be sad and mean because of the lack of sunlight. Like when I cook in the parking lot of my apartment in Texas, my neighbors will come by and be like, like I'm doing something weird. I cooked in front of a business in Alaska. The business owner walks outside, looks at me, and goes, "Beautiful day, isn't it? Have a good one." Made my fucking week. I can't really talk too much though because I'm kind of an asshole. Like I do this thing when babies stare at me in public. When I make eye contact with a baby, I'll look at it and then I'll go, I even have
WPS.
a plan for if a parent ever catches me. I'll just be like, ah, god damn it. Fucking contact, good for nothing contact. But anyways, I made some buffalo chicken Alfredo pasta.
There you go, KS.
I just got back.
This is the bullshit y'all talking about eating on Taco Tuesdays instead of eating tacos and talking about tacos. Y'all niggas, bro, y'all kill me with the shit y'all be on sometimes. Y'all know I fuck with y'all heavy, bro, but shit like this where I just be scratching my head. He's about as funny as Monique. The fuck this nigga do to you? I actually chuckled at one of the things he said. This Monique sounding ass nigga. Nah, bro. Boston quick to disown white people as soon as they be out here showing their ignorance. As soon as white people out here showing their ass, then all of a sudden, yeah, nigga, this nigga out here like Monique. Nah, nigga, fuck that. I bet Monique ain't never made no plate of food that looked like that. First of all, that fat bitch get physical. She ain't never even made a plate of food that looked like that. Fuck you mean? He quick to disown a motherfucker. I had a Hawaiian what? I had Hawaiian barbecue today. Fucking racist. Elvis ain't never ate no fucking Hawaiian barbecue, so why did you wait till Tuesday to do it? See what I'm saying? The shit just never adds up. It never adds up. It's always some type of weird ass excuse. Now, if you said you was eating a peanut butter sandwich with some bananas and shit on it, all right. But you sitting there talking about you ate some fucking Hawaiian barbecue. It's that bullshit, bro. Let's see what else goofy shit y'all doing.
Wagyu Sandos in Kyoto.
It's under $10.
What? Quick sear on these.
It's a heart.
Look at that crust, dude.
Cook it in its own tallow. I know what you're gonna say about this pan.
Don't worry though. We're at Airbnb in Kyoto, Japan, and this is all we have. So we're running inside and outside to keep the pan hot. Japanese milk bread, this stuff is amazing. Egg, you just want the yolk. Japanese katsu steak sauce. Give it a nice little smear. Go in with that steak, go in with the greens. A little yolk on there. Milk bread.
Thurston, what's happening, kid?
On top, cut the crust. Cut across. Let's see how we did.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Oh, that.
That's what we did with the rest of it.
Wow. Not mad about that at all. Unbelievable. With the yolk on there too, you gotta try this. Here. Wagyu.
How do y'all do this? Y'all be doing the fucking most, nigga. Let's smear this egg. What the? Bitch, why? What the fuck?
Take the lid off, yeah. Oh my god.
What the fuck? Hispanic man making pizza. No, all y'all motherfuckers do. He was making tacos, but y'all niggas be eating Italian food on Tuesdays. So don't blame him. He just going with the flow. If you motherfuckers was buying them tacos, he still be making them fucking tacos. But now y'all motherfuckers want to be eating Italian food. Now the nigga making the Italian food. Now he racist. Y'all just don't want this nigga to make no money. Why don't you just tell this nigga to go back where he came from at this point? He should have made a taco pizza. That's absolutely racist. There's no way around that. There's no way around that one, nigga. That's just where we at with that. You should have made a taco pizza. Bro, you just can't, bro. Racism's everywhere, bro. Racism is everywhere.
All right, this isn't considered stunt food either. It's actually phenomenal, really good pizza. Look at that undercarriage, dude. Are you kidding me?
That shit do look good. Except that's for like, nigga, that's a Super Bowl pizza, nigga. That's a Super Bowl pizza, nigga. That's like some shit you entertaining with for real, where it's like, yeah, nigga, I got it like that, nigga. When you say bring the pizza, nigga, this is what we do, nigga. Nah, we don't do that. Nah. I don't know what you used to, nigga. We do the fly. Nah. You told me to bring the pizza, nigga, so you knew what I was gonna do. I brought the pizza. And let me show y'all niggas what white people be doing at school now. I just found out y'all was doing this shit the other day. Wait, hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Wait, nigga, hold on. Nigga, did you even remotely cook that burger, bro?
You're fired.
Yeah, this is a take on like an In-N-Out burger. See, you trying to cook in your dorm room, that motherfucking pan don't even get hot enough, nigga. Nigga, that motherfucking pan don't even get hot enough in that bitch. Them fries are still cold in the middle, too. I'm sorry, white people. I know some of the white people, bro, they be mad. They like, man, I hate when he do this segment. He always exposing us. Nigga, y'all the one always doing this shit. I don't tell y'all to do this. You could show black people. Nigga, I just showed the bitch from Dolton, and I just showed a black judge that shot a bitch. Y'all can live, bro. Damn. Fuck, y'all cry so much. Oof. Sorry, y'all. We didn't even say nothing, bitch. See, there you go. All right, let's check in with one of my favorite white people at Subway. And no, it's not Jared Fogle. I know how y'all niggas, y'all are ridiculous. Now, when it comes to steak, I understand. But like this fucking burger, nigga, the burger, like, come on, nigga, you seconds. As soon as you started smelling it. Oh yeah, that's done. Nigga, you just started smelling.
This is a Subway chopped cheese. Recently, I've been seeing this trend go viral where people were chopping up all of their sandwich ingredients and putting it into their sandwich as a chopped sandwich. And to me, this is just a chopped cheese with extra steps. But I wanted to try making one today at Subway just to see how it would turn out. Now, Subway has for many years sold something called a chopped salad. A chopped salad is where you basically order all of your ingredients for your salad and they chop it up and mix it together in a bowl. But I wanted it to feel more authentic, so I used the cutting board instead, which definitely complicated this process by a lot. And now I know there's going to be some people saying this is nowhere near what a chopped cheese is, but I'm just having fun here. Anyways, I decided to put chicken and steak into my sandwich with some cheddar cheese and a bunch of chopped up veggies, and I threw in some Miss Vicky's jalapeno chips. Now, unfortunately, my Subway doesn't have any Pop-Tarts, so I couldn't go too crazy with this, but who knows, maybe one day I can make a cookie chopped cheese for you guys if you think this looks good. After chopping a ball.
Nigga, this is not the Aki way. Nigga, think you doing shit the Aki way? This is the WPS way. This is the Wacky way. Yo, Walk. Get one of them whack ass Subway chopped cheese. This nigga think he doing shit the Aki way, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm fucking floored.
All of our ingredients together, all I do now is just throw them all together into a 6-inch loaf of bread. Now, I definitely think I got the proportions wrong for how much I should have been putting into this sandwich, and looking back, I probably should have put the sauce first too. It made it like this huge mess trying to wrap the sandwich.
Don't forget the Bev. Never,
this is
ever,
a Subway.
Ever. This nigga said, I work at Subway. Nigga, I saw that nigga on YouTube. I can do shit the Aki way too. The answer's no. Nigga, if that nigga tried to hand me that sandwich. And I'm sliding everybody in the fucking Subway. Here you go, sir. Hey, nigga, I just watched you wrap that sandwich up, and I know that ain't my fucking sandwich, my nigga. I was wondering what you was doing over there with that cut more and that knife and shit. Nigga, didn't nobody tell you to do all of this to my... Hey, nigga, look. Dig, you got about 45 seconds to make me another one, nigga. And I want my bread fresh. Hey, and get off that fucking phone. Don't be videotaping my sandwich. I know you ain't videotaping me. I don't want my sandwich in the video either, nigga. Don't videotape my food, nigga, or I'm gonna beat your ass, nigga. Y'all little niggas always on the fucking phone. Get off the phone and concentrate on my fucking food. This nigga made the worst chopped cheese in history. Okay, let's see, KS. Do I got some ock? I think I got some ock in one of these.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir, man. Help you today. Hey, yo, let me get a spicy chopped cheese on a Jamaican patty, but I want it the Aki way. Sure. Yo, babe, first you throw the patties on the grill. Yo, then you hit it with the peppers. Then what we gotta do? Then you're gonna hit it with the beef bacon. Let's go, baby. Yo, I'm gonna put the mozzarella sticks in the fryer. And I'm gonna throw the hash brown on the grill. Now we chop it up. Yo, you know after you chop it up, you gotta season it up. Let's go, baby. Then we hit it with the cheese. Once everything's ready, now we stack them up. Once everything's ready, now we put on top of the paper. Now we wrap it up.
So when he was talking about it was too wet for him to wrap, he was like, I realized I fucked up when I was trying to wrap it. This is the part he was trying to do.
And the result is OMG.
Can't forget the Bev.
Never, never, never. Now we serve it to the customer. Here you go, my brother.
Appreciate you. Hey, nigga, your shit didn't look anything like that.
Yes, sir, man.
This is a Subway chopped cheese. Recently, I've been seeing this trend go viral where people were chopping up all of their sandwich ingredients and putting it into their sandwich as a chopped sandwich, and to me, this is just a chopped cheese with extra steps. But I wanted to try making one today at Subway just to see how it would turn out. Now, Subway has for many years sold something called a chopped salad. A chopped salad is where you basically order all of your ingredients for your salad and they chop it up and mix it together in a bowl. But I wanted it to feel more authentic, so I used the cutting board instead, which definitely complicated this process by a lot. And now I know there's going to be some people saying this is nowhere near what a chopped cheese is, but I'm just having fun here. Anyways, I decided to put chicken and steak into my sandwich with some cheddar cheese and a bunch of chopped up veggies, and I threw in some Miss Vicky's jalapeno chips. Now, unfortunately, my Subway doesn't have any Pop-Tarts, so I couldn't go too crazy with this, but who knows, maybe one day I can make a cookie chopped cheese for you guys if you think this looks good. After chopping up all of our ingredients together, all I do...
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Now was just throw them all together into a 6-inch loaf of bread. Now, I definitely think I got the proportions wrong for how much I should have been putting into this sandwich. And looking back, I probably should have put the sauce first too. It made it like this huge mess trying to wrap the sandwich.
Yes!
Yeah, nigga.
This is a...
That shit wasn't the Aki way, nigga. This nigga thought he was doing shit the Aki way, and he need to just throw that shit in the trash. Nigga, throw that away. Hey, nigga, you better throw that away. Nigga, if Pinky catch you in here wasting this bread, nigga, he gonna beat your ass, nigga. Throw that shit away. Hey, nigga, I'm not gonna say nothing. Just throw that shit away, nigga. What are white people doing with a cooler? I'm getting ready to get the fuck off here. Y'all doing. Like, what the fuck is going on in this?
This is a big reason why I blew up on TikTok. Over a year ago, I created a TikTok and it went viral. All I did was walk into my living room, open it, and show what it could do. I did not expect it to go viral all over the internet. It went viral on Reddit, and I gained a lot of followers, and here I am. So I'm just gonna open it and show how it works. Inside, you get 10 battle droid toppers. One of them is a commander droid that's indicated with the yellow head. You also get a jug that you fill with water and that you freeze to keep drinks cool. And that is the world famous MTT cooler.
See, white people, I be trying to have y'all back. When black people be like, see, white people can just get famous for anything. And I try to be like, bro, that ain't true. I'll be trying to have y'all back, bro. A cooler with a toilet seat on the side. Yeah, he gonna be mad the motherfucker's brown. Yeah, you shitting this, nigga. Yeah, somebody brought a little portable shitter out here. I can just see it now, nigga. Hey, nigga, who's shitting this cooler? Nigga, I just took a shit on the shitter. Why would I shit in the cooler? Like, I would never. $400 mac and cheese. Did it come with some head? Wait, they got macaroni and cheese that come with head? Wait a damn minute. The mac and cheese is $400 that come with head. I don't even want to pay for a $15 plate of macaroni and cheese.
Someone just spent $400 for this bowl of mac and cheese. This guy straight up came to our counter, and when we asked him what kind of cheese he want, he just said yes. We have a bowl like the one you're watching here that's kind of a secret menu item. We call it the F me up bowl because we've had a lot of people come in and say they just want us to F them up with cheese. So as we're making it, we get to talking, and it turns out the guy's actually from the Northeast, and we're here in Waco, Texas, so it's pretty far away. I asked him what he's doing in town, and he just said he's trying mac and cheese, which I was like, okay, I know you're doing that, but like, what else are you doing while you're here? Turned out he literally spent $400 on a trip to Waco to come try the mac and cheese. Now, I don't know if you've ever been in a high pressure situation, but at this point in time, I'm like, this better be the best damn bowl of mac and cheese I've ever made in my life for this guy, just so he doesn't feel like an idiot. This is actually the main reason that we're franchising nationwide, so if you know anyone interested, check out our page. Someone...
All right, nigga, I was about to slap white people. So the $400 was his trip. White people always lying, bro. That's another thing. And he really hates this thing. No, bro. I can't be racist. I hate every race equally. Ultra clickbait over macaroni and cheese. Is it that deep? I guess I got one more before I get the fuck up out of here. I got a few things I got to do today / tomorrow.
I was wandering around my local supermarket in Japan looking for some food, and I stumbled across a delicious looking sandwich with an extremely unfortunate translation. Yeah. So I bought it. It's crazy the quality of food you can.
Come on. Why would y'all do this? And everybody's like, see, we told y'all. Fucking told y'all.
Find just sitting out in Japan. This is an egg and croquette sandwich, and it was less than $1. Not a bad deal. Or so I thought. I was excited to take this thing home and try it because honestly it just looks incredible. But after my first bite, I noticed something was off. Upon closer examination, I discovered that they are seriously front-loading this sandwich. I guess I can't complain for $1, but come on now. What is this? Do better. I was wandering around my local supermarket in Japan looking for some.
What the fuck is this chow mein noodles? Hey, Baker, let me holler at you right quick. Hey, do me a favor. Throw all that shit away. Yeah, all this shit right here. Throw it away. Start over. I don't know if that's what you made on purpose. Yeah, $1 gas station sandwich. Like, what did you expect? It's a gas station sandwich. Damn dick. Then again, I'm probably lying. Hey man, say goodnight to your boy. I'm the fuck up out of here. They did top load. They did. Shit. It's all about the presentation for $1, nigga. You know, he hit no more. Is that racist? Can I not say that? He said he in Japan. Is that how they talk? No, they were saying it in Japanese. See, but if I pretend to say Japanese, that's gonna be even more racist. No, don't even worry about it. Latasha, KS Dub, Durston. What's crazy is it's probably healthier than 90% of the food in the States. More than likely. That's why it's so cheap. They use real food that they buy in bulk. They chose to buy real food in bulk instead of fake food. Diggity, Boston, Blessing, KS Dub. What time is it? You know what? I'm gonna smoke one more. I ain't leaving. I'll leave. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna smoke one more. Cause I really got one little thing I gotta do. That's the only reason I was leaving. I got one little thing I gotta do, but I literally could just do it now and it only take me a second. And it's not like I gotta not stop the show to do it. Rock your body right. I lied. I'm not leaving right now. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my God, he's back again, back again. I got my ass kicked in hockey tonight. But I ain't, I'm just trying my hand because basketball don't start until tomorrow. Or the day after tomorrow, brother. Well, technically tomorrow. Not tonight, tomorrow. Tomorrow night. I guess I'll find another video or two. Pretty much. But like, cause it ain't like I'm tired or nothing. Like I said, I got one small thing I gotta do. I'm about to try to do it now. All right. It was something else I wanted to, nigga. They are on fucking TikTok. Nigga, what? Oh my lord! When I tell you TikTok is out of fucking control, now my nigga. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull that shit up. This this last blunt. I saw some shit on TikTok. First of all, have y'all heard of something on TikTok called Fat Talk? Have you heard of Fat Talk? Sure, you making this shit up. One for yes, two for no. Fat Talk. Don't worry, it's downloading if you haven't. Don't worry. That's body shaming, right? I agree, Mike, but that's my song, though, bro. Bro, everybody know I fuck with NSYNC over Backstreet all day, but everybody was the nigga. They killed that shit. And if you don't think they killed it, you a fucking hater. As long as it ain't that trans from the other week, I'll be good. He's back, all right. I can't promise that we won't see that big obese trans bitch. Weighed about 3 tons. Dun, 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 dun. That bitch big as fuck. This is all alleged. You know what? I'm running with BDD tonight. My shit. No, that's real shit, Daniel. There's actually somebody in the shit I'm doing BDD. I thought it was me. All right, I'll finish my shit. Blackstreet was the blueprint. See, now you doing the most. I said they had one hit record. Who got more pussy? Backstreet Boys or NSYNC? And remember, wasn't nobody fucking Lance or Chris Kirkpatrick. Justin got more pussy than all the Backstreet Boys combined. Justin fucked all of they exes, they current bitches, they wives. Did Justin fuck my bitch? Yeah. Did he fuck all our hoes? Yeah. Every time I saw that nigga, he always fucked one my bitch. Nigga Justin fuck way more bitches all them combined. Yeah, New Kids on the Block was the blueprint. I don't think NSYNC ever really got as big. They could have, but they had to share it with Backstreet. Kids on the Block was like Backstreet and NSYNC's fan bases combined. All right, man. Fat talk, bro. Hold on, bro. That motherfucker gotta be done.
Tactical nuke incoming! Tactical nuke incoming!
Tactical nuke ready. Turn the key.
Tactical nuke incoming!
They don't even know. Shay. They don't even know. Why are you doing this, Shay? Just sign off, nigga. You know you could just sign off, nigga. You could sign off that. Shay, you ain't better. Am I gonna play this shit? Yeah.
Being fat is not what kills fat people. What kills fat people is the time being taken away from our lives by those who refuse to let us live them.
What? That literally makes no fucking sense. No one's taking time away from you apart from that Krispy Kreme donut and a strawberry milkshake. I feel like some of the calories are getting to these people's brains because some of them are stupid as shit. Listen, you can feel as positive as you want about your body, but your knees, hips, joints, and arteries are not gonna share the same feelings. Dogs, go.
Oh, this nigga's just getting started.
Mojo and Toji. Welcome back to the channel. But anyone who complains, Fat Talk. I can't believe they call themselves that. For those of you guys that don't know what Fat Talk is, it's basically a side of TikTok with a bunch of fat people who complain and cry and eat or whatever the fuck goes on there. And for those of you guys who have been on this channel for a while, then you can probably imagine my relationship with those guys. Not the best. Not only that, but I've also made
This is as close as I get to TikToxic. I like that name.
a previous video called Fat Talk is Unhealthy. But that was over a year ago, and as you can imagine on the internet, things gradually change over time. I'm sure over time these guys have matured and developed an understanding of why
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
this behavior is unhealthy. Surely this year-old video is outdated and doesn't represent the culture that we live in today, right? Come on. Now, I'm not sitting here and saying, oh my god, I hate fat people, let's kill all fat people.
Yeah, no, I hope not.
Mainly because they're doing a pretty good job of that themselves. But what I am saying is being fat is bad. Being morbidly obese is not a good thing. I mean, I'm not a dickhead and I'm not gonna go
Bro, you don't even have no idea what you about to see.
up to random fat people on the street and start giving them health advice because that's just fat and dumb. But when I get this person, it's a, oh well, we don't know what she eats and oh, she might be. No, mate.
And that does not make me a bad person.
Complain. So tuck in, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be here for quite some time.
Okay, hear me out. My pants don't fit, and that does not make me a bad person. That makes the pants not fit. It has nothing to do with my moral character.
But it does have.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Have everything to do with your diet. You should probably eat less. Also, I don't know why she's defending her moral compass here. No one's saying you're a bad person if you're fat. We're just saying that if you want your jeans to fit, then you should, you know, probably lose some weight. At least then it would save you the embarrassment of this.
Hi, this is my flying fat review of Dolton.
My flying fat review. My flying fat. What the fuck are y'all over there doing?
To airlines.
Yeah, sure can't wait to hear this very positive review. Fucking hell, really? Flying fat? Really?
I got to the airport very early, and they changed my gate a few times, so I was walking all over. And this chair was super uncomfortable.
You know, I think it would be a good thing if you walked more outside of airports. Maybe then the chair wouldn't be so uncomfortable.
On the actual flight, I paid for an upgraded Delta Comfort in hopes that there wouldn't be someone next to me.
Oh, fuck yeah, me too. If you think this is uncomfortable, then Jesus Christ. I feel sorry for the guy who's gonna have to affirm that.
It was a full flight, so I did have someone next to me.
Nigga, you ain't shit.
It wasn't comfortable, but I could do it for 2 hours. I noticed all of the other fat people were in first class, so maybe I'll try to do that next time.
Or instead of spending money on first class, you spend money on a fucking gym membership. Seriously, you're making life way harder for yourself when honestly you really don't need to.
Not a stallion, cause I'm only...
You 4'11"? Not a stallion, cause I'm only 4'11", so more like a big ass pony.
Now, if you want to go renegade, go renegade, bitch.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Only 4'11", so more like a big-ass pony.
She's 4'11". Fucking hell. America is the only country in modern society where you will see this shit. Nowhere in history has anyone under 5 foot been built like this.
Stay calm. Oh, hold on, Shay. Just take a small break. Just give me half a second. First of all, I want you to know that y'all niggas ain't shit. Okay? Y'all ain't shit. Yeah, this is Danity in the cut one time. Ladies break out the Methuselahs. Oh my god.
Because I play college ball. I am a basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me. That didn't go well.
Not healthy. Guys, don't do this. Don't ever look like this. And you'll commonly hear from these guys, oh, well, we don't know what she's eating. Oh, she might be healthy, maybe, I don't know. Get fucking real. People don't look like this from eating salad. And then they'll turn around and say, oh, well, I'm not promoting obesity. I'm just existing. Okay, so you call this not promoting obesity?
Little tummy rolls? That's okay. Arms that jiggle? That's okay. Back rolls?
That's okay.
Okay, well, that is not a little tummy roll. That is a fucking tummy tumble. Also, your back isn't supposed to have fucking rolls on it. Your latissimus dorsi is definitely...
He puts it in such scientific terms where, like, you really can't say shit. Like, he's right.
Not supposed to have fat rolls on top of it. Listen, you can keep saying it's okay as much as you like, but I feel like every single joint in your body is gonna disagree with you. They'll let you know soon, just give it a few years. Now, for those of you guys who haven't been on that side of the internet, Fat Talk mainly consists of 3 different types of content. 1, complaints. 2, them trying to convince themselves that fat is so beautiful and isn't unhealthy. And 3, them just straight up fucking body shaming. I know, it's pretty ironic. There's a genuine hate for thin people here. And there's even thin people in the Fat Talk community hating on thin people. Like, mate, friendly fire. But I guess my biggest problem with the fat acceptance movement is that they don't understand rational thinking. Don't get me wrong, if you're genuinely happy being fat, then go do that. If you're perfectly fine eating 10 pepperoni pizzas and 20 chocolate milkshakes, then feel free, man. You're gonna die, but yeah, feel free. Just don't then come on the internet complaining about, oh, I can't fit into my jeans, or I can't sit in a chair. Yeah, no shit. You eat for 2 people, so it's no wonder you're gonna be the size of 2 people. This is what I mean when I say rational thinking just goes over these wally people's heads. It's not thin privilege, it's...
Yeah, I have no clue. I don't remember. I have to check. I'll check once I get off there. Sure.
Basic logic. Mostly everything in this world was made to be used by one person at a time. Obviously, you're gonna find life difficult if you're beyond the size of an average person. I don't see how anyone can not understand this. If you're so sick and tired...
I am a Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me. That didn't go well.
I shall check.
Tired of thin privilege, then get thin. And I could press can get thin anytime you want. Once again, I'm not considered to be being morbidly obese isn't very fit. Physically attractive. Okay, I'm sorry I had to be the guy to say it. Is everyone who's fat unattractive? No, okay, there are some rare Pokemon, but I don't think it's insane to say that they would be even more attractive if they did lose the weight. Something that the people of Fat Talk are just terrified to admit. I hate to be the guy to say this, but if you look like this, then you can't complain about people not finding you attractive. Like I said, if you want to go ahead and be fat, then be my fucking guest. But don't then turn around and complain about the consequences.
This is a public service announcement for all of my ladies out there.
Ladies/them.
Here we fucking go.
You can probably guess what kind of individual she's gonna be.
This summer, we will not be putting up with unappreciative men in our lives.
Go queen, slay.
So I just got this set and I look good as hell.
Who told you that?
Hey.
So I just got this set and I look good as hell. Well, I sent a photo to a man and his response was, "That's a nice color on you."
That's the only thing that nigga can really say.
No.
So it's not a nice color on you? I mean, no offense here, but that was probably the nicest thing he could have possibly said. Anything else would have just been a lie.
We will not be putting up with that. I just blew blessed you with my beauty. And that's your response? No. You take a fire photo, send it to me, send it to your friends. We will be way more appreciative of it than any cishet man out there. Know your worth, lady.
Yeah. Know your worth, ladies. No, seriously, what was she expecting him to say? Oh my god, you look so, yeah, but you look, that's a nice color on you.
What do y'all think?
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think? Was what she asked. I think my blunt went out, bitch. That's about what I think. That's the nicest thing I could say. My blunt went out. Fat talk, nigga. You thought I made it up. I thought it was made up. We were all wrong.
Oh, well.
Trust me, you do not want to know what I think.
It's beautiful. It's definitely unique, and I love the print. I'm a little afraid that it's going to...
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
Fall off?
I'm afraid that she's gonna fall off. What the fuck? How are her knees even functioning? She's built like lasagna with legs.
He almost took me off this earth, nigga. It was this bitch is built like lasagna. That nigga said this bitch is built like lasagna. Stop. Stop. No. It hurts too bad. It hurts too bad. It hurts. Oh shit. Niggas, this bitch is built like lasagna.
I'm a little afraid that it's going to fall off.
I'm afraid that she's gonna fall off. What the fuck? How are her knees even functioning? She's built like lasagna with legs.
Oh Jesus. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my lord. And this bitch is sitting here built like a fucking walrus, and y'all didn't say nothing. Nigga, you said something. I'll give it to you, bro. You said something for sure.
Like any moment, her top half is just gonna fall off.
It looks like it's not got much attached. I'm worried about it. And I wish I had your confidence.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Women are women's worst enemy. Look, I hate to be the nigga to say it, bro. This is when you realize women are women's worst enemies. No man would say this to another man built like her. You know what would happen if you was built like that, you rolled up and took your shirt off in front of all your niggas? Hey, nigga, you need to lose some weight, bro. Like, you out of control with it, my nigga. You got to get off that fucking game, and you got to get off them donuts, nigga, and you got to get up. Girls be, oh, I love your confidence, bitch. Why would you lie to this bitch like this? All right, come on, I'll give you the male version then, fuck it.
Now, she want to go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
You know what? Me too. The level of confidence it takes to wear this outside whilst looking like that is very admirable. It's just unfortunate that that's her only admirable trait. Holy shit.
Damn.
That can't be the same person. Holy fuck, that's impressive. I'm sure this girl's gonna say something very nice, but before she does, I just want to say that is really impressive. It's always nice to see genuine self-improvement from people. Oh well, let's see what Majin Buu has to say about it.
Me one day randomly having the urge to stop being ugly. Hashtag weight loss. 1.1 million likes. All it is just calling fat people ugly. Like,
how the fuck is that your takeaway? No, she's not calling fat people ugly. What she's saying is at one point in time she was unhappy with her appearance, so she decided to change it. Why are you taking this as a personal attack? Well, that question's kind of rhetorical because I already know the answer. It's because you yourself look like the before photo, and you also know that with enough hard work you could look like the after photo. But in reality, you just don't have the discipline for that. So instead, you decide to convince people that being fat is attractive, which, good luck with that.
if you do not date fat people because you just happen to view fatness as neutral but not be particularly attracted to it, fine. That's a preference. If you don't date fat people because you think being fat means that they are gross, lazy, live an unhealthy lifestyle, or are embarrassing to be seen with in public,
that would still be a preference. But okay. Let's play a minigame, shall we? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, and I just realized I don't want to edit all this, so I'm not going to make this a long segment. Today we're playing Who is Most Likely? Okay, Oliver, hit the first slide. Who is most likely to be unsanitary?
Let's see the choices.
Is it option A, or is it option B?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
This is a hard one. Save those answers, guys. Next question. Who's more likely to live an active lifestyle out of these two options? Is it option A, or is it option B? Who
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
knows? Final question. Who out of these two is least likely to be lazy? Is it option A, or is it option... Why am I even doing this? We already know the fucking answer. It's A, okay? The answer is A. It's A every time because no one in their right mind genuinely believes that this guy is more active than this guy. No one. And let's be honest, if we have to pick an option to hang out with, then we're picking A because at least A will share his fucking chicken wings.
that's fatphobic.
Oh my Lord.
But to insist your preference is for people who aren't lazy, sloppy, and disgusting and unhealthy, meaning that means you prefer skinny people because all fat people are those other things?
Pretty much.
That's actually bigoted. That's actually deciding that one group is all the same because of how they look.
No, it's deciding to not be in a romantic relationship with someone you're not physically attracted to. because I don't see a problem with that. It really doesn't matter what kind of buzzwords you use here. Unlike your weight, physical attraction cannot be changed. You can throw together as many combinations of words you like. Nothing you say will make this woman right here desire.
I got a question. And nobody has to answer if they want to, but where does the dick go? You know what? Don't even worry about it.
Desirable to anyone. I didn't mean for her to catch that stray just then, but her hitbox isn't doing her any favors. Now, before any of you fat talk fuckers go on my comments and saying, oh, I'm being so mean and so insensitive and body shaming, the only reason why I feel so comfortable making fat jokes is because these people feel comfortable making thin jokes. It's funny how the jokes are only body shaming when they're fat. When it's thin, oh, it was just a joke. Yeah, well, I can make jokes too, okay? Well, some of these aren't jokes. Your knees are actually gonna cave.
Oh my lord.
In at age 35 if you don't lose weight. And overall, the thin jokes aren't funny, like, at all. In fact, I don't even think Fat Talk knows what humor is.
I give up. Fuck this.
Fuck! Okay, so hold on.
Well, I already know what her opinion's gonna be. She is a fucking walking stereotype. You can't make this shit up.
The joke here seems to be that it's not fair that the fat guy gets the hot girl because he's fat and you work out, so you should have the hot girlfriend. But in the comment section of that video, you said this.
Oh my lord.
Which tells
Bro. I mean, you could just look at her and tell what she's about to be on.
Me that
Stop. I refuse to believe that you're this stupid. The reason why he would put that disclaimer there is to prevent comments like this. It's in the fucking screenshot that you took.
you know the effect that this video will have on that guy, but you left it up, which maybe makes me think that you don't understand the effect that video is going to have on people's perception of you, my guy, because that video makes you look pathetic.
It's a fucking joke. Granted, I didn't find it very funny either, but I think it's very clear to see the satire here. Yeah, these Fat Talk folks seem so fun to be around. I can't wait to not make jokes and eat donuts all day. Let's go. Jesus. Now, on a bit of a serious note, does anyone actually believe in this body positivity bullshit? Like, I'm all for big why do is in people. Hey, we just need special right. But today I'm here prepared. Refuse to ignore. It's cute, younger me funny. Everyday
seemingly mundane things like
your health problems are obvious. Oh, you're having problems with your knees? Yeah, no shit. There's like 300 fucking pounds on them.
I guess I want to know why your boobs are so small. Don't answer that either.
as well as everyday seemingly mundane things like being able to comfortably fit into public transit seats and even hospital gowns.
If you are physically unable to sit in a seat within public transport, then that is a sign that you are morbidly obese and not being able to fit into hospital gowns.
Okay, bro. I can't deal with the way this nigga says shit, bro. You are morbidly obese. I can't deal with the way this nigga say shit, bro. The way he say shit genuinely makes me fucking laugh, bro. I don't even know if he be trying to be funny. I don't mean no disrespect, but the way he say shit be having me over here hurt.
Oh, that's actually pretty fucking sad. What the fuck? Yeah, younger me. I know. Once again, if you are
There goes Alan's girl. That's Alan's bitch.
able to fit into public transport, then how the fuck can you not see that you're the problem here? Oh, society, oh, thin privilege. No, mate. You're just fucking fat. I already said it before, but you can be as fat as you fucking want. Go ahead.
Like KS,
but
I'm not far
don't complain about the consequences.
Pause.
Thin privilege isn't real. Thin privilege isn't fucking real.
I hit you up tomorrow, dude.
Let's talk about thin privilege, since you seem to think it doesn't exist. Thin privilege is posting a dance video on this app and not getting a bunch of comments about how you should exercise more or change your diet. Thin privilege is sitting down on...
Why would he fade that picture? Oh man, this nigga, he's the truth. Why would he fade the damn picture like that?
Privilege is posting a dance video on this app and not getting a bunch of comments about how you should exercise more or change your diet. Thin privilege is sitting down on a bus or an airplane and not being afraid that you're not going to fit into the seat. Thin privilege is walking into a clothing store and knowing that you will physically fit inside of the clothing.
Is this guy even fucking human? What the fuck? He hasn't blinked all video. What the fuck is this guy? Thin privilege is real. Fat phobia is real. I swear to God, these so-called free thinkers are fucking stupid. To address his point, if you can't find clothes that fit and if you can't sit down on public transport, then that's a fucking you problem. It's either you make an active effort to change your life or you shut up and deal with the consequences. Those are your only two options.
Thin privilege is a joke. If you're fat and unhappy about it, change yourself. Why don't you change yourself?
But I'm not the one who's unhappy here. These guys are the people sitting down complaining all day. Why the fuck would I need to change? I'm good. Save that big speech for these guys.
Let's start there. Because the main reason people who are overweight are unhappy is because people like you shame them just for existing. They're not the problem. You're the problem.
You know, I really do hear this a lot from the fat talk side of the internet. Oh, you're shaming people for being fat. Oh, you're making fat people justify their existence. No, not really. I mean, if you want to be fat, then go ahead and be fucking fat. I really don't care, man. But don't then come on the internet talking about thin privilege because you made the choice not to be thin. And yes, I am aware that there are medical conditions that...
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
keep people fat, yes, I know, but 99.9% of the times that isn't the case.
Address an argument that is really starting to piss me off. A really common thing I get is that fat phobia is not oppression because fat people can just lose weight. First of all, if in your mind you refuse to recognize the subhuman treatment of a group of people because you expect them to drastically alter their body.
Whoa. Stop. Fucking stop. I don't expect anything from anyone. You do. You expect the world to coddle you and say, oh, it's okay to be fat. It's okay. Oh, fat phobia. Yeah, I know. But the reality is, people don't fucking think that way, okay? The world isn't gonna change just to fit around you. Because that would be a pretty...
She built like the poop emoji. I'm done.
Big change. We're not gonna remake every piece of clothing to be 6 times XL, and we're not gonna rebuild every chair just because you like to eat extra cheese with your pizza, okay? We're just not gonna do that.
You're a terrible human being. Get away from me.
Trust me, I'm trying, but your circumference is making it difficult. Okay, but on a serious note, how the fuck am I a bad person for telling you?
I'm trying to get away from you, but your circumference is making it difficult.
You're a terrible human being. Get away from me.
Trust me, I'm trying, but your circumference is making it difficult. Okay.
Stop, nigga. This nigga's bodying these motherfuckers, bro. Shit. This nigga's all in his bag, nigga. Him no fit, bro. You gotta have a faceless channel talking like this, nigga. You low-key don't, but nigga, he's standing on it.
But on a serious note, how the fuck am I a bad person for telling you, hey mate, you probably can't fit in that chair because you are morbidly obese?
Secondly, more and more research is coming out showing that fat people who do attempt to lose weight become vulnerable to other health conditions, including but not limited to an eating disorder.
Bro, you don't even have to do it. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it.
Nice try though, but not quite. You see, overweight people who go down the weight loss journey often struggle with the dieting aspect. You need to understand that if you've been doing something for a long time, your body often becomes accustomed to it. So if you've been eating a certain way for a long time, it's going to be very difficult to break out of that habit, especially if eating is a form of comfort for some people, which is definitely the case for fat people. Fat people who go under weight loss tend to go for extreme.
The fact that he's explaining all this over this fucking Mario Kart menu music, nigga, I'm done.
Diets to make up for the way that they've been living their lives up till that point. But spoiler alert, that isn't how it works. Losing weight is a slow process and isn't gonna get done overnight. So genius, it isn't weight loss which is the problem here. The problem is trying to speed run weight loss. Because believe it or not, being fat is being addicted to eating food, and trying to quit an addiction overnight is an easy way to relapse. What an idiot.
Or even just the fat people who don't want to lose weight. Has it ever occurred to you that while some people are naturally thin, there are some people who are just naturally fat? Weight loss is not a requirement for being treated like a human being, and you will never convince me otherwise.
Show me a time in history where anyone ever has been naturally fat.
Stop. I need you to stop, bro.
Because you won't fucking find it. The only reason why you would ever see fat kids is because the parents are shit and feed them junk food. And I'm not forcing you to lose the weight. If you don't want to lose that fat, then don't lose that fat. But then don't come on the internet complaining about problems which could be solved if you just lost that fat, you dumb fuck.
What is your favorite thing that thin people do that's like quirky, cute?
Being unwashed, or just smelling bad in general.
How the fuck is that quirky and cute? What the fuck?
I was so furious when all those celebrities were like, I only bathe my children once a week, because it just reeks of thin privilege.
Okay, well, just so you know, using celebrities to represent normal people is a pretty silly argument. And what does any of that have to do with thin privilege? I don't think it's a good thing for anyone to do that to their children. Still don't see how that's cute and quirky, but okay.
If you are ever in a public space and there is a distinct smell happening, 9 times out of 10, everyone will assume that that smell belongs to whoever the fattest person in the room is.
Yeah, well, there's a reason for that. If your body mass is higher, you'll sweat more profusely. Fat insulates the body, rising its core temperature. A higher body temperature means your body needs more sweat to cool down, plus it's more difficult to move around with a higher body weight. The increased effort taxes circulation, generating internal heat. In turn,
bro, this is the part they don't want to hear, nigga. They don't want to hear this.
Basically saying that fat people sweat more than not fat people. And since natural body odor doesn't smell great, it's not a far-fetched assumption to say that fat people smell worse on average. That's not fat phobia, that's just science.
And then when thin people are caught as like the source of the smell, it's always like, oh, I'm getting in touch with my body. I'm trying to be a little bit more all natural. Or people laugh it off and they're like, oh, I guess you forgot to wear deodorant today. But if like a fat person forgets to wear deodorant one day, it's a reflection of our entire existence.
Go outside more. Because you're living in this fantasy world that never happens ever. Whether you're fat, skinny, morbidly obese, old, young, a baby, no one wants to be around anyone that stinks. This isn't a thin privilege thing. It's a, if you stink, then fuck off. Anyone that smells like shit and claims that, oh, I'm trying to be all natural is either homeless or is just disgusting. Either way, I do not want to be around them.
Like the grief behind realizing that like we're not gonna be skinny, and like
The pain that she is talking about is very, very real.
Yeah, it's called the pain of being lazy. Get off TikTok and go for a run every single day for a year and tell me that you can't lose weight.
You're never gonna catch my size 18 ass saying I wish I was skinny. I've just done too much work for that.
Well, clearly not enough. That size 18 says it all.
We have so much less control over the shape of our bodies than the diet and wellness industry wants us to think we do, and that includes thin people. Being thin is not some kind of achievement. You won the genetic lottery. Congratulations.
Guys, she's clearly trolling here. There's no way she genuinely said that and meant it. No, you idiot. The reason why I'm not overweight like you are is because I actually exercise and I don't eat like a horse. It's not the diet industry that teaches us this. It's the people who are losing weight that teach us this. It's possible. People do it all the time. You're just lazy.
Fat girls with skinny faces have privilege.
100%. I completely agree with this. As a plus size model, I've been on both sides of the spectrum.
Plus size model, huh? Plus size model.
In January, I got diagnosed with a really rare blood disease, and they are treating it with prednisone. One of the things is prednisone.
I'm sure it has nothing to do with her diet or weight. I'm sure, 100% nothing to do with it.
And it's making me have a bunch of water retention, so now I have this. And I have indentions here from my cheeks being puffy, and my eyelids are swollen a lot. And so I have noticed that there are some companies and brands that only deal with plus size models that have really thin faces.
Don't take me for my word here because this is just my guess and my opinion, but I think the modeling industry deals with beauty and looks. What I'm trying to say here is, well, just like, yeah.
Now, on top of that, I've had a bunch of other smaller brands and companies reach out to me for me to start modeling for them because now I look more plus size. Whereas before, I guess it was kind of a toss up. I'm still a size 26 either way.
Yeah, I'm done. Boston, we out of here together, bro. Pause. Man, say goodnight to your boy. She's a size 26. This is where I jump off. This is where I jump off. See, when the plus size model shit started, it was because they would take a chick that was just outside, like she just entered plus sizes. Now it be bitches past plus size, like, yeah, I'm a plus size. No, that wasn't for you. It was for bitches that were just a tad too big. You know what? Never mind. Higgity, Boston, Durston, Clee, Kendra. No doubt, Durston. Fat talk, bro. Everything's on the internet now, bro. CEO. I mean, everything's on the internet now. Fat talk. My fat ass is about to go eat. But I ain't putting my fat, I'm not getting ready to eat butt naked on TikTok, smearing food all like what the y'all sit y'all fat asses down and you can't say nothing, nigga. I'm fat. So say something, nigga. Sit y'all fat asses down. And it's not fat phobia. It's nigga, it's fat ignorance on your part, first of all. And it's not fat phobia, it's fat facts. Get your fat ass off the internet. But then again, I'm probably lying. I love y'all to death. The lunchbox rule being fully effect. God is great. God is great. Oh man, this is a big week for LNC. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So excited. Man, if all this goes how I'm hoping it goes, do y'all not understand how crazy this motherfucker summer's getting ready to be? But then again, I'm probably lying. I'm out of here, man. Pray for your boy.
Till we meet again.
ABC 27 there when suspended magisterial district judge Sonia McKnight was arrested this afternoon on criminal attempt murder and aggravated assault charges. It stems from an incident on February 10th where the Cumberland County District Attorney says McKnight shot the victim in the head while they were in bed sleeping, and the victim is now blind in one eye. McKnight's bail was set for $300,000. She has also been suspended without pay since last year for violations including theft of time, soliciting a product on her social media account, and failing to show up to multiple court dates without providing an excuse. In 2019, McKnight shot and wounded her estranged husband. That shooting was ruled self-defense.
We want to tell you about the Illinois Attorney General's office now ordering a charity run by Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard to stop soliciting donations. The charity called Tiffany Henyard Cares failed to register with the Attorney General's office or disclose how much money it raised and how the money is being spent. Fox 32 first raised questions about her charity last year. Our investigation with the Illinois Answers Project found she was using public employees and taxpayer dollars to support the charity, including a $10,000 donation from Dolton Township, where she is supervisor. The AG's office says it is evaluating further action against the charity to protect donors and enforce state laws about charitable giving.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in a G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night.
grabbed her hand when upstairs and fucked her.
Crushed it.
God is great, man. I love y'all to death. I shall see y'all here in a couple hours. Oh man, what a great hump day. Hump day about to be crazy. Hump day about to be crazy. Pause.